streaming. It almost looks like the light isn't open, but no, it's open. Imagine if the light wasn't on. Oh wow, YouTube loading in very fast. Hello everyone and welcome back to Sovereign Syndicate. Our little playthrough of Sovereign Syndicate. We're back on Atticus Daily. We are currently in chapter number 8. At the very beginning of it, Mr. Daly woke up and realized that he didn't have all his money anymore, which is really sad. We still have the money we had in our pockets. She didn't take that. That's nice. She took all the winnings we had at the gambling house, which is a little weird, by the way, because so Molly was rigging the whole thing so that he wins a whole lot and then she steals it. How do you rig that money if you don't own the casino or the machine, or you have some sort of leverage on like the machine handling the gambling? And if you own the place, or I feel like if you've got enough of leverage to arrange something like that, it feels like you're stealing from yourself, no? You're giving your money to Atticus to then steal it back or something? I don't know. Something's a tiny bit weird in that whole thing. That's fine though. It got Clara Reed to interact with Daly. Clara has given up on running away, maybe? Or maybe she's running away, I don't know. She's running away from this place maybe, but not from London because she doesn't have the money. I don't know. She's gonna be helping this mysterious group which has a mysterious French centaur. And we're here. I will say, I did a little bit of research to try to determine how long the game is. Because I don't want to be caught, you know, like last time. You know, last time Songs of Conquest ended much faster than I expected, and I was installing Sovereign Syndicate while I was finishing Songs of Conquest. I don't want that to happen again. So, you know, in the interests of being ready when we're done with Sovereign Syndicate, I did some research. And what I will say is apparently there are 16 chapters and we're at 8. So we're maybe halfway through, maybe more, maybe less, because oh shit, wait. We'll get back to that in a second. I'll finish my thought. Because not all chapters are necessarily the same size, right? The second Clara Reed chapter was very fast. Is she dead? Is Ariana dead? The hump of a cadaver. Oh no. It is Arya. She's dead? Surely it's not the fisherman, right? Creeping. Oh. It's that killer we've been wanting to kill. The courtesan killer. Bergamot. And the furniture is in disarray. That explains that scraping noise I heard earlier. There are scratching marks. It feels like the game, or at least the killer, is trying to make us think this is a werewolf, right? Because of all the claw marks everywhere. There's here, here, here. Man, poor Ari. I wonder if that means the killer is gonna get blamed for stealing his stuff. And Clara gets away scot-free. Oh, marks on the floor. I wonder also if that means Clara was lucky, like maybe the killer went there first, no courtesans there, and he's not after beef, so he went to the other window. Ugh. Explains the scraping. Oh, yeah. Wait, that's what woke you? So this is very recent. Yeah, rearranging this is a little weird. It is weird. Before we examine the body, let's look at the window. A cat burglar or someone very agile. Natural climbing ability. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe werewolves have that? I don't know how good at climbing werewolves are supposed to be. Yeah, Ariana. I could crush the skull of whoever was responsible. I wouldn't blame you. No, my hope. We were together once? Really? Oh, wow. Damn. You swilled and gambled less when she was around? Well, that's nice. Well, it was nice anyway. You're ruined, and now she's dead. It's not your fault, though. Don't go there. Only you're a trained detective. If only I was good at putting two and two together, I would find who killed it. I mean, no, you probably do need some training, specifically for detective work. He already had a quest to try to investigate the courtesan killer, and now he's got a more personal stake in it. Yes, you do need to leave the place. I'll click you out of here. Oh boy. At least it's not a difficult check. It's made difficult by my wit being stupid. Ooh, the knight coming through. Getting us there. Whoop. Result of a struggle. This is weird. That is weird. Staged. Yeah, because the struggle wouldn't have moved this. But then that also means that the guy staging the thing is kind of stupid, right? I don't know. Athena, who supposedly jumped fully grown. Right. It's a woman you'd like to know. It's a goddess. You probably don't want to know goddesses. You start meddling with gods and you start, you know, everything falls apart. Okay, you can't go any of those places. Closed to you. You don't work here. Uh-oh. Hello, Madame Zora. But I was robbed. I've been robbed right here in your fine establishment. Last night I was flush with capital, but I woke up a pauper. What kind of dollar falls asleep in the bordello? I was overcome with such fatigue that I couldn't help but fall asleep. Also, report the crime. There in the room at the top of the stairs. What are you trying to say? Well, I'm more of an animal instinct character with him. Which means I'm gonna say it more aggressively and annoyingly. Open your ears, woman! There's a corpse! I'd wager you're left. Oh boy. Just don't wager it. I mean, you've been lucky so far. And it's probably him, but maybe it's not. This is troubling, troubling indeed. We'll have to close our doors. Oof. He came through the window. It's not going to stop him. Terrible joke, sorry. Believe I do, in fact, and I'll tell you for nothing. It's a werewolf? Do explain? I would like to find the killer, so help me out. Seen a newspaper. No, you've seen it. You know, what sort of creature could do such a thing? Even animal instinct is like the voice of reason here, which is funny. I'm actually going to click on the self-discipline one for once. Partial transformation is not unheard of. Maybe. Apparently she knows more about werewolves. Well, maybe she's seen more of those. The trauma induced by each transformation, one's noble restraint gets gradually looser. Okay, well. Maybe. Confident means we take note of her scattered attention. But are you muttering under your breath? Are you tallying sums? Okay, she's cold is what we're noticing. Well, I mean... Well, didn't you wake up high and mighty this morning? She is running a business. She's probably just hoping it's not one of her star girls, but... Just another John. Yeah. Seems callous to you. There will be time for grief, probably. It's just not... Now is not the time. Leave this shambles. Wrong along, Bullman. Bullman is probably not too offensive. Let's see what he has to say about all these. Oh my god. And he goes on, the madam must really care for the rules. Yeah, well... She even enforces them, you know? What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, Minotaurs. I don't know, they accept all customers. Dogs are not customers, though. They don't pay. Light enough work? What is that comment, animal? Instinct? I don't understand that. Tooth powder. I should really have a brush on the back molars one of these days. Huh. Or they're bound to fall. I'm pretty sure your teeth can get grinded down to nothing. Mine have. I have almost no incisors. They've been ground somewhat flat. They were pretty good when I was born, though. Well, not when I was born. They unless the incisors don't, but the other... the teeth fall. Your real teeth come in later, is what I'm trying to say. The brass capped replacements cost a pretty penny. Self-discipline says use it. I don't know what it implies to use it or not. It feels weird to use this random powder in a somewhat public bathroom, but I'm curious. Hope. All right. Apparently, I'm suffering for my sins or something. I don't know that comment. I don't know what that comment is talking about, but here we go. We got our hope back after seeing a corpse. Cider bottle. Is that a gin? Cider? It shouldn't be a gin. Gin is not a cider. Still full, but I can't... Oh, well. Rip you. Are you a musician? Oh my god, Animal Instincts just wants to smash it. Old crone coming in. Atticus, behave yourself. I wonder if this is somehow Heloise, or whatever her name was. The old, nun. Old Hidge. Hidge? I don't know. The crone won't quit. She sure won't. She's scolding us whenever we're thinking about doing bad things. God damn it. We have an angel in our head. I might even become a better person. In but a few short hours, your sleeping form has been looted by some cowardly crook, and you've suffered a sight like to make your eyes start out of your head. That sentence made no sense for me, sorry. It sickens you to think, but such butchery happened only a few yards from where you sleep. If only you had heard something, anything, perhaps you could have intervened. And here is the Palladium. Normally you would wash away all your problems with a stiff drink, but the mere thought sets your stomach to churning. In truth, you've never felt less like entering a barroom. Alright, so Clementine's gonna start hating us because she's gonna know instantly. Well, us. Clementine's gonna start hating Clara instantly because she warned Clara not to rob him, and she clearly robbed him. And we're gonna tell her about it. Look at the state of you. Huh? Yeah, that's a good question. Let's start with being robbed and then the murder. Penny. Who was Penny? I don't remember. Crikey. Well, yeah, we think it's Clara. Still behaving like some young pup from the counties then. Well, yeah, because you told her not to do it, so you can't believe she didn't listen to you, huh? So then was Clara reader of me. The question is why? She's trying to run away. Also, she failed. What about this long-lost mother of yourn? Oh, Penny! Oh. Okay, let's not be rude. She's trying to help us. I know we're a kind of animal instinct kind of guy, but this is just being rude when she's trying to help. Yeah, let's focus on the Penny. Also report the murder. That's gonna tank her hope. Bloody carpet rags. I mean, it was more recognizable when I saw it, but I guess that's just the game auto-censoring itself. Thought you should know. Well, yeah. Yeah, it would tank her morale. Right under your very noses. You mean the victim? Ariana Luttrell. I'm afraid it is. Yeah. Yeah, of course she was. She's nice. Is that loon better steer clear of Clementine? Right. I'm sure you're fierce enough to do something about it. You would like that. Okay, Penny then. Which is the actual main objective here. I did hear from her. That doctor, Wainwright. He's at the Bethnal house. She wasn't sure where to find him on his off day. Well, he was in here and in the opium den. He was, you know, enjoying himself, I guess. More hoofing it around town, yeah. Checking Nandi's shop in Soros Square. Wainwright's been consulting Nandi for a secret project. Oh. Thanks for that. I do not have one other thing. Hate to kick Manatorni's down, but you gotta go. Oh wow, do you feel in danger around him? I mean, he has a bounty and stuff? Alright, well, I like this answer more. And it's our archetype, kind of, so that's nice. And if I've been thoroughly put out here as of late, quit your griping daily. It's unbecoming. Oh my god. Well, I'm having a hard time, okay? Marst daily. See you, Clem. Maybe one day we'll be together. I don't know if it's just because they're the only two Minotaurs I really know. Well, no, actually there's Jemmy, but no one likes Jemmy. You could have turned it around. Probably you would have just indulged further into it until you were addicted and out of money. Oh boy, Jemmy. We'll come back to you. I, the player, knows that you have his money, but he doesn't. We're full hope, so we don't really have to pick the hope person, the hope option, but... Toilet now. No, just breathe in, out. You should. Yeah, I don't know what that was about, actually. Alright, what do you want, Jemmy? Oh, Jemmy's hard and bruiser. And a few bare knuckle brawls you narrowly lost. Dude! I can try to soften him up? That seems very dangerous. if it fails. But let's do it, because it would be his kind of thing, right? Ooh, we got him. Jam, if I don't miss my guess, you're gin drinking Minotaur, right? Bootleg gin distiller. Look at this. The oversized thug produces a pint bottle from his coat. Ooh! Gin collection grows. Hell yeah. Jeremiah's gin. Damn, that did work out better than I hoped. Thanks. Someday I still hope I get the chance to kick your teeth in. Because that's what I thought we were doing with that option. Channel the anger into something useful. Mistress Molly sent you of her favor. She has generously arranged for you to work off some of your outstanding debt. Right. I like the confident option more than the charlatan option. Obviously. I mean, he already knows this. I don't know that he knows this. Let's try this and then hold my head high. If I still get a chance. But now it seems I've seen your slice of luck. You were robbed. In imitation of surprise. We noticed that he's imitating surprise. Find the brigand. Right, find the brigand and you'll get your money. I'll clear this up for you right now. Clara Reed is a thief. She's a dolly. Consider last night a reminder of that. Well, he's blaming Clara. Consider last night a reminder of that. I just said, okay, this... Does he believe it or not? We said to Clem it's her, but also not directly. The dialogue option said to say it was Clara Reed, but when you read what Atticus actually said, he didn't say it's her. He just said, I was with her, and then I woke up and everything was gone. Kinda gonna draw on this one, actually. I kinda want to click I don't believe it. It is Clara Reed, but I like Clara Reed. More than this guy, anyway. Strength? What does the strength card mean here? I'm gonna say stubbornness. Yeah, this feels strength more than this one anyway. You're not that daft, you never lived this long. Lucky for you, I happened to bump. Wait, what? Wait, so what's the problem? Tell Molly arranged. She put Lefty Brown at your table. Okay. She did you a favor, so why don't you say that what you can do for her in return? Say nothing. I don't know that he'd say much. First smart thing you've said today. Nothing? Shut up. Go talk to Molly at the tavern. I suggest you clean the wax out your ears. Okay. Interesting. Out of curiosity. Okay, Clem doesn't want to talk anymore. Would have been curious to see what Atticus says to Clem. Unhelpful. Need to find someone who witnessed one of the killings. Oh, jeez, find a witness. Seems rough. Once I head out there, I should go straight for the tavern. Won't be around this way again for a while. So if I go out, I'm going straight to the tavern, and I can't come back here. I think what the game is signaling is that you won't be able to enter again. Let's go. Pretty sure I'm done. Experience is simply the name we give our mistakes. Yeah, Oscar Wilde is a downer. Oh, this chapter is done already. Clara Reed, back to her. Your performance at the Palladium was interrupted by Atticus Daly, a minotaur who was in his cups as well as in the chips. After a heart-to-heart in the Velvet Rose, you relieved him of his winnings, only to lose the money after getting bushwhacked by Molly's chief goon, Jemmy. Just before dawn, Eve gave you his take on the killer's latest victim. Is the latest victim Arya, or does he not know about that already? This we've read before, because it's our apartment. Good rest after a night of disappointment, indeed. Mr. Chalamet Duval's promised missive seems to have arrived. Perhaps one of Eve's mystery colleagues is to blame. Alright, what is this? Please hasten to the Velvet Rose at your first earliest convenience. Oh no. It is with deepest regrets and condolences that I must inform you of the passing of... Oh. Okay, he does know that Ariana is the latest victim. The death is connected to the work of the courtesan killer. My employers greatly desire presence at the Rose as well as your assistance inspecting the body. Why her specifically? At least it wasn't me is terrible, but yeah. No! Blood? Alright. The frigid bastards, indeed. Alright, straight back to the Rose. That's gonna be interesting. Oh man. It's not always a bad sign. I agree. It's a pretty neutral sign, to be completely honest. It's uncertainty. It doesn't mean it ends poorly. If you don't know how it ends. We'll make it out. Maybe. I don't know. I'm clear enough, thank you very much. Okay, it's fine. Your hope is down a bunch. Probably, surprisingly, still holding up quite well. Optimistic, even though her plan got foiled completely. I wonder if Green Street is still gonna be around. Probably not, right? If the deadline was last night, then he's gone, in theory. That's enough, sure. Okay. Lobby. Yeah, we read that. Iron Bear. Oh, it's from Tenor Cunningham. Hello? Thought Tenor didn't require your services. Cunningham thought my services as a bodyguard? Oh, he wants to make sure you're safe. Well, that's... nice, I guess. She probably doesn't want someone... Yeah, she probably doesn't want someone. Please don't follow me around. I'm fine. I wonder if she still looks like someone hit her hard enough to make her unconscious last night. Because that would make it hard to convince him that she doesn't need help. Please convey your greetings to Tenor and assume that I will see this evening. Yeah, I'm fine. He's not leaving. Did he require that you stay here? Well, in that case, I have things I must do, and I'm certain you do as well. I'm sure he is. I've agreed to meet later at the tavern. Thank you. Truly. Don't follow me everywhere. Okay. My kingdom for some respite. Yeah. Well, you've got people that want you to do things other than be a courtesan, so that's nice. Hello, Suri. What's good? What's going on with the killer? I think we've had this discussion before. Oh man. Okay, no, I don't remember any of this. I guess we get to ask all of the questions. She was killed here, maybe? Oh, you didn't know? Apparently some residents heard quite a scuffle. Did she have any visitors? Plenty of people in and out that night, though. Damn, indeed. What happened to her stuff? Oh, yeah, well, they would, huh? A worn hairbrush with a carved ivory handle. That's nice. Oh, we have that now. Titch morbid, but you've been using it yourself? Really? Oh, ugh. You were using a dead woman. I mean, it's just a hairbrush. Like, there's no dead sticking to the hairbrush. It's a bit weird that you're using someone else's object. Like, it was used by someone else. Anyway. Well, as long as she was using it, sure. Apparently, I need to scold her. So, there we go. Oh, like you're any better. She's... Right. Alright, well, I'll be back if I have any other questions. I'm a detective now, don't you know? Hannah's hairbrush. Used hairbrush that nonetheless looks mint. This is ivory? I don't believe you. This image is wrong. I imagine Eve is not going to be at the Velvet Rose. It's just gonna be me having to explain myself to, like, Clementine and whatnot. Listen. I don't even have that money anymore. It looks like this is the same. You have access to the map. Give Ariana time. She's dead. What is this quest doing? We could visit the fisherman, though. She was supposed to go see him. Wasn't she? We can enter the tavern. Would be the first time she does. Lena Bailey, hello. Where did he disappear to? Hello? Oh, never mind the weather. Oh, I can't ask him about his companion. Where'd he go? That's suspicious. The nice Spaniard? Maybe he's the killer? She was supposed to see him, and then she's dead. Oh, Green Street is still there. I wonder what he has to say about all this. In a way. This close to salivating. Got rolled by Molly. Yeah, okay. Quite unfortunate. Fool! Okay, so we still have hope to leave. It's just not gonna happen the day we wanted it to. Which means if we reach the evening, we're supposed to go with Cunningham. In the tavern, I believe we said we would meet the bodyguard at the tavern. That's probably the end of a chapter. Maybe not this chapter, though. Maybe the next Clara Reed chapter. I think we go straight back to Palladium. I don't think there's a reason to go anywhere else. Search for fans, feed the cat. We'll risk it all finding and talking to Felipe. I'm pretty sure I told her to go see Felipe. And Felipe's gone now. Alright. Palladium then. Well, it's morning. Maybe he's out fishing. Alright. Let's see what the reception is going to be now that both Zora and Clementine have heard about the fact that Atticus has been robbed by probably me. Well, her. I'm not her. This is my favorite character of the three, but that doesn't mean I'm her. Courtesan killer speaks. Wait, what? What? I had such a good time with these dollies. The last one was quite full of piss and but great fun all the same. So, is that really the courtesan killer, or just someone pretending to be her? You know, trolling, as it were. The bubbies are tossers, and it hardly matters anyway. Well, this letter back till print. Keep it from the blue coat's hands till then. I shan't come scratching your door next. The cannot courser. I'm actually on intuition's side here, even though I'm a tact character. On this one, it's intuition. She would be kind of angry about this, I think. Lefty's here. Clam is here. Let's talk to Lefty first. You've heard about that, naturally. Chills. Oh. It's enough to give Lassie nightmares. Think you're not bothered, though? Not a wee bit. Oh. And you don't have any idea, do you? He's crazy bastard, sure. Hello, Clem. I'm here to inspect the body. You're here to inspect the body? Were you secretly a police special this whole time? Far from it, actually, but I've been kind of... She's been recruited kind of against her will, to be fair. Yeah. You don't care for the girls? I know you do too. If only I could've... She would like to beat up the one responsible herself. You think so? Why? You're whip smart? Okay. Well, thank you for the vote of confidence. I appreciate it. Let's be graceful about it. 10 hope. Still optimistic, but, you know, optimistic is pretty good. I'm surprised there was no comment about the fact that Atticus was robbed. Since she was probably not happy about that part. It's Good to know Clem likes us. Yep. Somehow. Oh. Now that is new. The plush carpet underfoot is now uncomfortably reminiscent of spilled blood. Is it your imagination that a sense of violent death taints the air, that it's much colder in here than usual? You've never given much credit to stories about spirits lingering near the site of their deaths. The victim was a friend who worked at the Rose alongside you. You wonder if she suffered. You wonder who could be responsible. Steel yourself. The truth is but a few moments away. The truth? We're gonna get there immediately? I'm down. Is anybody around before we go to the Eve is there. Wow, Eve is there. Newspaper, if you hadn't read. Where's Zora? In her office, maybe. Okay, I'm not dealing with you just yet, Mr. Eve. Wall of Fame is there. Lou is there. Can go talk to Lou. Gonna talk to people before I go inspect the body with Eve. What with a murder so close? That probably the right thing to do. Oh wow. No, I'm tagged here. Can't believe the killer struck right here in the Rose. That is... yeah. It sucks. The world over? I don't know. London over? Maybe. Maybe it's only happening in East End as well. So, yeah. Might stand. What about it? And so, oh, we have a lockpick. Nightstand contains odds and ends, among them thread, love note from Felipe, and a moonstone pendant. What is that? I'm not quite sure. What is that supposed to be? A moonstone? So there's been talk of werewolves and full moon and everything, so moonstone? I was using the drawer last I knew. Yeah, what about this necklace? It's a moon necklace? I think she said it belonged to some friend of hers. Yeah, it's a nice piece. Could this necklace have belonged to Gwen Saney? One of the victims? I don't know why I'm doing that connection. Surely you deserve it. I'll see you around. Deserve your days off. Okay, Madame Zora's office is closed off. We don't get to talk to her before we do the investigating. Unless she's inside here. Wait. They've removed the body. Hello? You cleared the room? But... oh, there it is. The game was just not letting us see. I see. Reading about the courtesan kill in the papers. Yeah. When it's real, it's a bit much. Perhaps her spirit can rest? Maybe. What will I tell Felipe? Well, he wasn't here this morning, but maybe he'll be there later. Would it be pertinent to look around the room or inspect the body first? I would inspect the room. She is seeing way more than Mr. Minotaur. Claw marks. Reckon spacing this claw mark seems oddly uniform. She's thinking someone is faking these. Maybe. And then, you know, another part of her said, oh, maybe not. Sexual struggle began on the bed and proceeded until she had the energy to continue. Okay. Reticule? What is that? Arya's reticule. Bloody and torn to shreds. Leave it there for now. Oh, I can. Okay. Pocket watch. The carded image of a bird in flight. There appears to be a significant scratch marring the image. Maybe until I know where the curio shop could enlighten. Maybe. There is a pocket watch selling machine right outside her shop. Window? Yeah, it's either the window or the door, clearly. It appears they didn't force the window open if they entered. Maybe he left from there. Who knows? And the game kind of makes it tempting to just take the reticule. Why is this an option? I want to click it just to see. Return the purse. Why did we do this? To get hope, I guess? I don't know. You know what? I won't let this stand. Justice! Ooh! We got the Justice Arcana. Oh, vengeful. There you are. We're vengeful now. It's a justice thing? Huh. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Because very often justice calls for retribution in some capacity. For a lot of people, it does anyway. The semblance of fairness, of truth, the building blocks of something better, painstakingly chased. Yeah. Well, observe the room, I guess. It's what I tried to do, but apparently just clicking on everything in the room doesn't count. I'm gonna use my intellect, because my intuition sucks. My intellect, I mean, this is a hard check. We got it. But it was 69% is not very likely. There's something off about this. There are no footprints in the blood, save for an incidental print here or there. Right. You would think it happened after the death then, after the scuffle. Intellect or intuition? Once again, intellect is more likely, although 67 is not. Alright, Paige, got our back. We're fine. Puncture wounds primarily, with some slashes and rips interspersed. Surprisingly neat. So probably not claws. Either way, her neck is now little more than a pulpy, bloody mess which sits congealing on the floor. Yeah. Intuition wants to examine the torn stomach, and intellect wants to investigate the puncture marks. We're going to start with the check that we're most likely going to succeed. Fool, get out of here! Ah. Generally speaking, uniform puncture wounds created by the same weapon. Sure. Puncture wounds, the shape of the injury, even the fight and torn up corpse searches. This was an attack carried out by Tooth and Claw. I disagree. Let's roll down the sticks and back again. Put your finger on it. Yeah, I don't agree that it looks too clean. Because Tooth and Claw will tear things. You're seeing very clean cuts and puncture wounds. That's not... Someone who's clawing you won't just... Like, a beast clawing you won't just poke you with the claws and then turn back. He does something like this, and that just tears through things. It's not a clean cut, and it's not a puncture wound. It's just, it destroys the flesh somewhat. Let's try this. Maybe we're gonna get World after Fool. That would be nice. Well, it's not World, but it's good enough. Torso. Intuition goes up too. Sliced open and into the chest. It's grim and gruesome, sure. Her organs form a disorderly course of reds, purples, and browns. Why are you looking in there? Ugh, I did not realize that's what we were doing here. Her heart is missing, and her liver. You can recognize these? Oh my. Maybe others too. Well, now that we're in here, let's investigate, I guess. Oh, come on. Why am I failing all the most likely checks? I knew a Haruspex. Oh boy. An auger. Negative hope, because I couldn't figure it out. Nothing more to be done here, apparently. Well, before we start, I thought I might let you know the prevailing theory. Now you've had the opportunity to inspect the room for yourself. Let's hear it then. Authorities believe that this crime was not committed by self-possessed hands, working under the assumption that this killing was committed by a lycanthrope. Yeah, a werewolf. We know what this is. Given this, as well as the last killing's proximity to the full moon, what do you believe? There are many aspects of this case that do not make sense to you. Yeah, it doesn't make sense that it's a werewolf. Not much. There are cracks in the conclusion. Including that it's not the full moon. Zara is trying to say that, oh, well, maybe you can kind of half transform if you're not in the full moon. But what? This should be well documented if that can happen. It's far from a universal affliction. I mean, it doesn't have to. It's only one person doing this. It doesn't have to be universal for this to apply here. And for that matter, consider how much I'm willing to share with my friend here. I trust him. I don't know why she's not trusting him. I would. It would be mutually beneficial to us both. Alright, yeah, see? Intellect coming in, correcting intuition. No, but it's mutually beneficial to share knowledge. Let alone his shadowy backers. Yeah, the shadowy backers I don't particularly trust, but this guy seems to have good intentions regardless. Anything you'd like to share? Two. That's fine with you. Okay, I guess I need to tell them that I took a thing. It's a good thing I didn't take the other thing, because that would have been reported. Nasty work. Apparently it's not your first time. Really? You've seen a lot of them? Oof. Okay. Crime scene. A horrific tableau. Something sharp piercing. Share everything. I'm of the opinion that you should share everything. Interesting observation. Go on. Like a footprints stood out. Not from shoe, paw, or hoof for that matter. Indeed. Similar concerns, yeah. We're engaged in prolonged fight. Why is there so little sign of her attacker's presence in the room? True on both accounts. There was somebody sleeping in the room next door. Yeah, some organs were missing. There may be... Yeah, this is what we tried and failed to identify. Okay, apparently that's a known fact from what he does. Were there any further details you noticed? I failed 2 checks. Maybe there should have been 2 more details, but I'm dumb. So the world was not with us today. The fool was. You found things you should know, but it's best not to rub that in. Yes, I expect it will. Okay, you're impressed. Good, maybe. Funny, shut up. We've made good progress. Let me know if there's anything else. Certainly. Why am I being recruited as a detective? What made them think I'm a good, that she's a good detective? That boggles my mind a little. Maybe they still intend to use her as bait and they just don't want to tell her. And that's how they're gonna use her as bait. Because not only is she a courtesan, she's on the case. He's probably going to target her, right? Whether or not they're trying to use her as bait, he's probably going to target her. I generally refrain from dealing directly with them, but the duckhounds have eyes and ears. Oh. I don't know that you want me to go talk to them. Wonderful. I'd like to fill you in. It's important you know what we're walking into. Alright, what should I know? Wonderful. Exposition. Let's go. What's the first one? First reported victim was a washerwoman. Oh, that's not a courtesan though. Huh. She was street walking when it occurred. Okay. Prostitute advertising their trade in a public setting. Okay, they claimed it was a prostitute, but it's a washerwoman, you said. Sleeping rough. Oh. Damn. Jonathan Silver Gin. Have we seen that before? From Glenn Forrester. Are we thinking Glenn Forrester might be a potential suspect then? Yeah, it's unclear why. Well, she was outside at night. Then again, the killer came inside today, so... Maybe at first it wasn't about courtesans, but then the media made it about courtesans, and so that's what he started doing. Oh, damn. But Gwen Siney. That might be the first one. Gwen Siney. Would you care to elaborate? Tact. What did I learn about Gwen Siney? Ariana spoke of her just last evening, a fellow seamstress from her early years. About the circumstances of her death. Huh. Sweet, that's remarkable. Well, okay. Had ties to a later victim? This solidifies her connection to the case. Ariana spoke of her fellow seamstress from her early years. Right. That's the one, and we had to decide whether we make her think it was the killer or not. I remember doing that yesterday. Bruslavia? Was raised in Bruslavia. Given our suspicions regarding lycanthropes, that information feels particularly relevant. Quite the break, well done. Okay, it's luck so far, but thank you. It's a lot to take in. Yeah. I think there's some misdirection going on here. Like I said, I don't believe the lycanthrope theory. At least the game isn't signaling lycanthrope. It's signaling that the game it's signaling that the characters and everyone wants to believe it's a lycanthrope, but it's probably not. Okay. Have some killings not been reported? Sure. Carefully, yeah. Neither the crime scene nor the particulars of the victim are unique. They follow an obvious pattern. and other similarities besides. Many particulars of the case have been left out of public knowledge, such as there were similar incidents that for one reason or another have not been taken up by the press. Ah, little but not nothing? There's something maybe? There's something you'd like to show? Please do. Medicine bottle. This is found on the body of a victim I believe to be related to the case. Medicine? Gordon Gray's patent panacea for men. Gordon Gray's patent panacea for men. Gordon Gray is that one apothecary. I have already been to Mr. Gray's shop and spoken, found nothing of consequence. Yeah, we have been there too. He didn't look like, well, we did suspect him of trying to snitch on us, but he didn't. The suspicion may not have been entirely forthcoming. Perhaps you might succeed where you did not. Alright, I'll visit him, sure. This tincture was taken from the body of a Dolly mop by the name of Casey Logri. That's... yeah. First time I see that name. He. Oh, it's a he. So it targets males as well. It's not just females. Interesting. Only 2 days after Miss Hannah Lind was butchered on Cannock Street. Okay. The story is a sensationalist wreck. Right. Probably because it was a guy, it wasn't picked up by the media. Because it's not... girls getting slaughtered is not the same as men. You know? I hope he's right, too. Because that's the main objective now. Why can I do this again? I'm not going to do this again because we've just done it, but... what about Hannah Lind? She used to work for the Rose. Yeah. C'est bien. That's good. Yes. Yeah. Good translation. I'm sure it will be helpful. I don't know that the French would necessarily just say that's good, though. I would never say c'est bien. I would say maybe très bien. Very good. I think that's just literal translation of an English thing, but then again, the character is speaking English, so maybe, I don't know. It feels a little unnatural to say that. Just as the others were, she had been badly brutalized. Right. Yep, exactly. Can you tell me what Hannah's time at the Velvet Rose was like? Okay, well, it's ended 2 years ago. They seem to be? It was Madame Zora who suggested a more local brothel. She moved this plant and was thereafter employed with them. Okay, cool. She died over here, though, in the same hotel we sleep in, right? Anything else I should know? Well, thanks for the information. Where do I find you from here if I want to report my findings? I guess the game will just make that happen. Alright, Justice is here. Cool. We got Vengeful. Wonderful. Oh, in my research trying to know how long the game is, I did happen to see that the least gotten achievement, because the way I knew how many chapters there were is just there's an achievement for each chapter, so that's how I know there's 16 of them. And the least gotten achievement is to get all of the all of the tarot cards, which means that it's possible to do that. It probably also means that it's kind of unnatural to do so. There's probably some of these that are a little contradictory and you have to know that this is how you get them. I don't know. Maybe. Anyway. Let's see. Journal. Lots of notes were taken here. He must have been doing his boss's bidding. I don't think Eve... Oh, wait. That's true. Eve knows that Molly robbed us, and he's sending us to him, to her. It's crazy. Okay, I tried to do that first, but the game didn't want me to. We're gonna do that first. Well... This is the last thing we do. Which means we're probably doing these two, and then we're going to the area with the tavern, we're talking to Felipe, and then we're talking to Molly. Right. Okay, so curio shop first, probably. What do I have in my inventory? Oh, that's the moonstone necklace. Yeah. And apparently Ariana got this right before she died. Why did we not mention this to Eve, though? Seems important. And then the other thing, we got another thing. What did we get? Oh yeah, the pocket watch. Does it say anything? If I look at it, it's marred here, but that feels weird. Maybe I can talk to her again and have... Okay, no, not. I cannot have different dialogue. Let me take a look real quick. Okay, nothing to be seen. Let's go to the curio shop. See if we can investigate this pocket watch. There's a watch vendor right here. Wristwatches. Oh, it's wristwatches. It's not a pocket watch. It's a wristwatcher shop vendor. Not a pocket watch vendor. I see. Hello, Anselina. I got this pocket watch I'm investigating. It's a fancy. Real gold plate. Really? And you've seen it before? Are you sure? See inside the lid an engraving of a bird with great bloody scratch across the beak. Sold it to a chap a while back. Do you remember when? A few months back at least. And can you tell me about the... Who is it? But I might have seen him around the neighborhood. Tall fellow, lean but not scrawny. Didn't look moneyed at all, but gave an impression of great strength. Stunning head of hair on him too, ginger and thick. Okay. Miss Skimini had a bit of a crush on this mystery man. A little bit. Girl could do worse. I mean, if he's the actual courtesan killer, it's hard to do worse. So tall, somewhat lean, just not scrawny, strong, ginger, thick ginger hair. Sean or Simon Sykes? Sykes? Do you think he came in and killed somebody in the Velvet Rose because he got banned and he was mad about it? You recognize the watch. Yeah. You're right, intuition. It is a little convenient that somebody who's got a very recent reason to be mad at the Velvet Rose would be connected to that one murder. Like, he hasn't been getting banned from brothel establishments by every other victim, you know? Some of them were not even in brothels, so it gives him a motive, but it's pretty weak. No, I think we've done we've gone around the whole subject of the watch. Sykes. Huh. I wonder if the game's gonna make us try to guess what the answer is, and we're gonna get a good ending or not based on whether we figured it out, we the player. Good lord. Gordon Gray's Apothecary. Mr. Gray, where you at? Apothecary looks like a simple shop. Yeah, we've read this. He's not here. Well, I'm gonna click on the things. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I clicked on the thing, Grace. Bottle cabinet. Depends, I guess. Depends on. Are we really going to try to get in here? I guess we are. There's something odd about the shelving. Yeah. I mean, there's a passage there. That's where he goes. That's where his lab is, clearly. Well, strike me blind. Isn't that curious? Morgue table? What? How about we turn around? This might be the guy that is kidnapping orphans. Let's investigate. I'm gonna quick save before we investigate this. Ah, a bloody morgue table. Oh boy. There's a chunk of flesh on the floor. Normally I let my eyes linger what I can also surmise an operation table. Uh-oh. Are we done? Can I just turn around? I just quick saved. I mean, the worst thing that happens is a game over, right? Did no one ever tell you it was unkind to go barging to the back of someone's store unannounced? Well, I was looking for you and just... Yeah... Okay, intuition. I'm a tact person. Hopefully this goes somewhere I can handle. Through his complex array of lenses. I'm an apothecary. The effects of your sanitives on the human body. Oh boy. Should not be surprised by that. Like, oh my god. Chide him? One would think the more advantage might learn to speak to other people as though they were more than beasts. Oh. And I remind you that you are the one trespassing. Or truly has no idea how this looks. Does not. Alright, my operation is somewhat less than legal. I assure you what I'm doing here is both completely normal and entirely ethical. Is it now? It doesn't look ethical. Yeah, I agree that he believes it. I don't know if... you know, this strikes me as maybe the person who's experimenting on random orphans and not the courtesan killer. Let's not be too confrontational. Let's ask for information before we get confrontational. Who delivers the organs? It's important to know where the thing's coming from. You claim it's ethical, but if the organs don't come from ethical sources, it's not ethical. From bodies. Oh my god. Have the organs delivered once in a fortnight. I have a place to receive them. A dead drop. Why does it have to be called a dead drop? I'd wager Mr. Gray is none too skilled at lying. He doesn't look skilled at lying. 10 of 2. I head down there. Beyond that, I have no interest in where they come from, nor I have... And you say this is normal and ethical? You can't claim it's ethical if you don't know where the organs come from. So, yeah. There's probably some people getting killed just to feed your organ a need. And you're paying for that. Let's get confrontational about it. I'm feeling confrontational about it. There's no secret physicians have need of cadavers. Oh my god. You're getting dangerously close to saying outright that you're paying for people to die to give you organs. I need a sermon on the sanctity of burials. Oh, you think they're coming from... Okay, he thinks it's coming from people that died of other reasons. That's optimistic and still not ethical. Medical science, yeah. Confrontational again, but that's the path we chose. Apparently that's enough chit-chat. Flash him the Derringer. No, we're tactful. We're the tactful character. Let's not draw the gun. Last time I drew the gun, I still got robbed and, you know, knocked unconscious, so we don't need to do that yet. Anyway. If he starts being dangerous, I don't think he's like, there's a good distance between them, and he's got a knife. She's gonna have time to draw the Derringer and, you know, make him respect her personal space if he starts being aggressive. I think. If medical experimentation upon cadavers is a secret at all, it is an open one. Well, that doesn't mean it's right. Another regrettably accurate point. That's true. And my possession of these organs breaks no laws. Yeah, because even so, there's been, when we're Atticus, there's been this idea that the children are probably being fed to people like him. We also know that the courtesan killer has been taking organs out of people, out of victims. So, like, he might be encouraging this type of behavior by paying for the organs. It's common that you find yourself so flush with donations. Held in formaldehyde for the better part of the month. Have been particularly bountiful? What are you getting at? There's a killer taking organs on the loose. Might be more interested in the procurement of a large quantity of fresh organs at a time when dollies are winding up slaughtered, organless, and splayed out on the streets, London streets. Oh. Yeah. He probably did not make the connection. Oh, poor guy. Especially when the victims was found with violence. That's coincidence, though. Because I don't believe he's doing the murders. Oh, nothing to do with that business. Why should I? Because you want organs. Said, I don't know anything. So lots of medicine. Nothing suspicious about that. Oh, this I agree with. That's coincidence, but it does throw you off a little. Yeah. The trade in organs is perhaps encouraging all the murders. But it's a very indirect responsibility for him. I might spend my time with dogs chasing my tail about on the edge of the Thames. What is he trying to say here? The dockhounds? He's trying to say, oh, he might be insinuating that he's supposed to be trading with the dockhounds for his organs. Alright. Helpful whether or not it was your genuine intent. Close the door on the way out, please. But now's time to remove, yes. Very much. Oh man. Alright, let's leave him be. I can't close the door, sorry. You'll just have to come up and do it yourself. So what did we get out of this? Pocket watch belonged to Sykes. It may or may not have been planted there. Sykes kind of had a reason to be angry at the Velvet Rose very recently, but that doesn't make sense in the grand scheme of things where multiple murders have happened and, you know, the same motive wouldn't apply everywhere. And then out of this guy, he's getting a lot of organs at a time when our killer is taking organs. He's not doing the killing himself, and he seems to insinuate that the hounds are his supplier. The duck hounds. So, well, we're going to the duck hounds next. Isn't that fun? First, though, we need to talk to Felipe. Is he here now? Yeah, okay. He was just out fishing, probably. Hey, Felipe. Oh, dear. Well, what? That's on purpose. Oh, please give me a fish. We'll take some fish. A little bit of money for you to, you know, console maybe, but also I get to complete the goddamn quest to feed the cat. It is quite costly, I feel. So I'm not sure what you've heard. Maybe he's already heard. Oh. Yeah, they don't want to tell you. I mean, yeah, they don't want to be the one to say. Miyama, I need to know if she... Alright. You're gonna have to be. I initiated this. You have to be ready for it. Well... But she was nowhere to be found? No, you did not. Emotion, a series of events that led to her demise, then I dread to run into her ghost. No, that would be stupid to blame you for that. You've heard nothing? Why is that my only option? Whispers. Police. I would have liked to tell him the truth, but the tactful thing is apparently to shield him from the truth. Damn. Okay. No, she's... Her safety was not the only reason for her departure, Felipe. Oh. Oh. Condolences? Also, goodbye, Hope. I was maxed a moment ago. If thinks that I'm lying, then he might begin searching for her, you know. I mean, pursue the tact thing. I'm a queen of tact. He's seen the truth I tried to hide behind your merciful deceit. Okay, so he knows the truth, even though we lied about it. Task failed. Oh. What was... I mean, I lied about it. Apparently it wasn't enough. I don't know. Also, we got a Pollock. Alright. I know I said I was going to the tavern, but I'm not. I got a cat to feed. Your cat! I feel like I know the cat's name, but I don't remember it. Your cat! Where you at? Next to the fruitmonger, I think. Strangely, he should be next to the meatmonger. Bacon! Oh, Bacon. That's the name, of course. It's a boy, apparently. I got a fish! Hey, pet him! Servant, you are dismissed. Where am I Hope at? God damn it. Well, the quest is done. You're welcome for my 7 pounds. What? Why am I walking? Teleport. There you go. Oh, I wonder if little Rob has news of the day. This is a new day. Nope, okay. No new dialogue options. Oh well. Maybe he heard about something. We've read this already as the dwarf, actually. Jeremy's here. An iron bear. Well, having a bodyguard when talking to Molly is kind of a great idea, actually. Yeah, ask what you're working on. I see you're a woman of your word. Oh, you thought maybe I would just leave you hanging? Battle plans, of course. Oh. That's... okay, whatever. I mean, we're in a world where Zululand is a thing, so maybe there's a Kamash Empire out there, who knows. Okay, he's not serious. Sounds frightfully bloody. Is it now my turn to ask about what you are working on? Not to have... just client business, you know? Very sensitive client. I've been... to be fair, he doesn't have to know that it isn't a normal courtesan client, and it's actually a detective, and we're doing detective work. Like, consulting detective work with him. He doesn't gain... okay. He's skeptic. Could leave now. Mid-arm bear as promised. Well, since we're both here. Who are you? Let's take the polymath option, because that's fun. To have an option we don't always have. It's unusual for a bodyguard. Kamash custom, perhaps? Knows to not walk beside or behind. He's not a warrior, but a businessman. He has not earned that right. Oh, interesting. You meant okay. This one. But these things go smoothly. Has other benefits. Association provided with many opportunities. I mean, I guess. Recent English preoccupation with STEAM technology. That is a technological advancement worth looking into, for sure. Left hand is a collection of sketches. Ah. There's a list of names. The ones I recognize are either Arsenal employees or black market weapon dealers. Crossed out? Oh, people that could help him? Even London's darkest underbelly is reluctant to deal with foreigners. Okay. Can I help you? Why would I help with that? I don't know, but I clicked it anyway. Right, Braxton is one of the clients. One of the good clients, too, apparently. Consumer services, devices, rather. But Arsenal's the premier weapons. Weapons? I don't think he'd talk to me about weapons. He'd talk to me about body replacement. Resources and the will to defeat the Republic of Texas Rangers. Oh, you're at war with the Rangers of Texas, huh? Ah, sure. Whatever. Lord Braxton has developed a prototype for a steam-powered repeating rifle. Sounds crazy, but we're steampunk world, so fine, whatever. Real reason I've come to Europe is to arrange a shipment of rifles for the Comanche. Okay. Where are the diagrams? It's good for you that you got rebuffed, because if you deal with her, you're stuck with her. Never works while aboard. That's not true. He never works on weapons, probably, but he's been working on his prosthetics while we've been up there. I mean, it's the less well-heeled choose to spend their time in opium dens and brothels sometimes, so whatever. And I choose to spend my time gaming. Is that better or worse? Don't make it obvious that I wasn't... What? Meet you back here later. You have an appointment with an Arsenal. That's right, Miss Raid. Okay. So this quest is going to continue in a later chapter, is what I'm understanding. Mountain heads. Yeah, this is very cruel. Alright, hold on a second. Back to the wharf. I know the quest says come back at the later chapter, but she did say in the meantime I'm going to look into it. Is the engineer here? No. Alright, well. I was gonna see if I can get some information out of him. If he was there. But he's not, so. That's fine. Iron Bear, bartender. Jammy, I hate you. What do you want? You peeled yourself off the cobbles? Fuck you. And may the zest and vigor drain entirely from shameful life. Oh, I shouldn't be surprised. He's Molly's right hand after all. Wait, that's right. He's working for Cunningham. But Cunningham is a Texan, and he says he's only here to try to beat the Texans in a war. He's infiltrating the enemy. I forgot about that. Cunningham is a Texan. Molly is there. Oh, the dwarf is here too. With the jaw? Hello. Yeah, it's this guy. Paco. Yeah, of course. Never entered your head to trifle with him. Sensitive hound. It's quite the set of chompers you've got. Preen's like a tropical. I mean, he's probably happy about the distinguishing feature. And these didn't even cost you nothing. I mean, you're guinea pig. You're lucky that it didn't have terrible side effects. Just half me pay until she's made good on her investment. Oh. What do you mean it didn't cost you nothing? It's costing half your salary. For however long is not specified. That's crazy. I feel like even a house shouldn't cost half your pay. Constantly. Jeez. Imagine? I mean, the mortgage payments, obviously. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway. Alright, take your leave. It's fine. Molly O'Malley. Hi. This to me signals that this is the end of the chapter. Am I ready? Sure. Probably. My journal is not sending me anywhere else anyway. There she is. Clara dear. Greetings, Monomer. How are you doing today? Curse at her. We're not stubborn enough to curse. That's funny. Let's be graceful. I don't know why we would admonish her, and I don't know what we would be admonishing her about. Let's just be graceful. O'Malley, you mad that's graceful? I didn't say the word. YouTube, I didn't say the word fully. You don't you dare be pissy about it. Also, I'm not even monetizing the streams. Doesn't matter. And you can count on Clara Reed to be sensible. I always said you're a proper professional. I mean, yeah, I am a professional. Molly is trouble. We know that. We know that. Morals and high-mindedness by nature. She can't be trusted. Okay. She worms her way into even the smallest cracks and grows, and yeah. Up here in Canada, it's ice that does that. Winter does that. Because then, you know, water freezes, etc. Water will wear down the roads and whatnot. Would resent her more for it if it were not so damn impressive. Yeah, she is an impressive woman. Oh, the dog's up too. Holy. Is that dog as tall as her? I think it's getting to her shoulders, which is still quite impressive, I have to say. Been a bit busy this evening? Oh, I guess you had a guest. So we're talking to Molly again. We talked to a whole bunch of people. I don't know how much of a rundown I can give you, but basically the Minotaur jerk, Jemmy, told Atticus, yeah, we set you up. We wanted to steal you. It was Clara that stole from you, but we wanted to do it. We have your winnings, and now you're going to work for us. And he sent Atticus to Molly. That was the end of the chapter, though. And then back to Clara Reed, and she's doing the investigating. And we went to... Oh, yeah, that's the other thing you missed. Next door from Atticus, the courtesan killer killed Ariana, the Felipe's lover. So Clara came back to Velvet Rose, investigated the crime scene. We were very dumb on, like, we drew the full fool on a couple of very easy checks. Oh no, yes, I agree, very much. Oh no, we investigated the crime scene. We did fine, other than a couple checks, and then we went We found a pocket watch in the crime scene, which apparently belongs to Mr. Sykes. That's one thing. The other thing is, according to Eve, a previous victim had medicine from the apothecary. So we went to the apothecary, we snuck in his back room where we found him, and he is a doctor experimenting on organs. He's not killing anybody to get the organs, he's just basically paying the dog hounds to give him organs. But you know, he's got more organs than normal these days, and he's probably not the killer, but he's probably paying, encouraging the killings with that, because a lot of the courtesan killer victims don't have their organs anymore. We thought Mr. Daly was a suspect? No. So far, no. Not really. What else? The characters seem a little convinced that it's a werewolf. I'm not. At all. I've explained that. A few other things. You'd have to go back and watch through the VOD. I suggest you do that before... I'm not going to be streaming until next Saturday, so you're going to have time to catch up later. You can take the time to catch up, but yeah, that's mostly it. There's a moonstone pendant. Other weird things like that. But yeah, that's mostly it. Oh yeah, and Eve wanted us to go talk to Molly, because probably we can get information out of her somehow. And we just arrived for it. Lots of clues. Yeah, clues are happening. Also, that Texan guy that wants us to be at a party apparently this night sent a Comanche bodyguard, his Comanche bodyguard, to try to guard us because he's worried we're gonna be the next victim, you know? Isn't that sweet and overbearing? We sent that Comanche guy to the tavern. And that's the new side quest for her, is trying to help the Comanche warrior figure out steam weapons so that the Comanche can beat the Texans back in America. And I have no intention of picking the habit back up. Alright, the dog is impressive, I have to say. The Katera, the chatty truly. Okay. Does he have a name? Thought about naming him Calidian, which is apparently a Minotaur fighter. So I ended up calling him Hercules, which is not degrading, apparently. The Spint? The regular slang for a stupid or foolish woman. How unique! Unoriginal. Intellect says unoriginal, but that's not what we have to say to her. Got him a couple of years back. You know, like this, and I saw a fellow make his way without missing a beat. But my Hercules was more vicious. The Baskervilles. I wonder if that's supposed to be a reference to Sherlock Holmes. Apparently I know the rules of demon dog shows. The weighting of dexterity over strength. My Clara, I had no idea you were so informed. I'm a polymath, I know everything. You said that as a matter of fact. Highest strength showing of the season. Indeed. Apparently Silas likes this. I'm surprised it's not the Texan. I feel like it would be more a pastime for the Texan nobility than some sort of tinkerer, right? I don't know. I feel like the tinkerer's favorite pastime should be to tinker. It does have almost all the major arcana. She got an extra one, by the way. We found Vengeful because we got up to the body of Arya and we were like, this was my friend, he's gonna pay for this, and that got us Vengeful. We want to avenge Arya, which is the Justice Arcana, in case you're wondering. Actually, I can show you. There it is. Vengeful. We want to avenge Arya. That's Molly for you. So, and what is he trained for exactly? Fighting, obviously. killing. I feel like we've gotten exactly that text for the dwarf. Decade-long champion at 8 years old. Wait, math? Math? That has whip marks on his back. Oh boy. Anyway. I'm sure it does. Murders! Surely you know something about the ongoing murders that the Bobbies don't? It's flattering, but I'm not omniscient. I mean, you're the closest thing to, probably? Well, no, actually, the Masked Stranger is, but she does not know the Masked Stranger. Actually, she has encountered... Every character has encountered him, very briefly. The dwarf saw him because he was talking to Wainwright. Oh, that's the other thing we learned, by the way, Monomer. Dr. Wainwright is the main doctor at the Bethnal house where the Atticus's mom is. And Atticus is trying to find the doctor to... It's one of the things he's trying to do anyway. Trying to find the doctor to see about getting his mom back. The killer's letter, yes. What's your take on it, Hogshaw? Dr. Wainwright is suspiciously everywhere then? Yeah, it's one of those characters that comes up a lot. Molly is also a character that comes up a lot, you know? It's quite something. It's gruesome and incredibly well timed. I'm gonna go with tact because I feel like that's the most accurate. I personally think someone is trying to troll and it's not necessarily from the actual killer. Oh, look in your eye, Clara. Anger and the gears turning away in your head. This little Spitfire. Why is everyone bringing this up? God damn it. Spitfire isn't that terrible, is it? For a nickname? I don't know. It's not that negative. What about the paper then? What am I meant to see? If we're exchanging notes, what do you see? Just that it's a hell of a lead, eh? Gracefully, it was on my to-do list. And memory serves it was penned by a Pole parrot named Ivana Orsini. Ivana Orsini is that reporter that we allowed to see the doctor. Why is she publishing the courtesan killer's latest letter instead of publishing her article about the Dr. Wainwright? Boys tell me she's been poking about the bell jar today. Oh, she's back there? Why? She's had her run-in with the doctor. Oh, and Clara... Pinch your capital again. I mean, I didn't know it was your capital. God damn it. Selfishness is not giving as one wishes to live. It is asking others to live as one wishes to live. I don't like this Oscar Wilde character. I feel like I'm going to say that every time we change chapters. Teddy, it's been a while. Let me drink a little bit. You met with Dante and Silas Braxton, head of Arsenal Engines, upon Silas's air yacht, a marvel of both technology and luxury. Having installed the determination core in Otto, you're excited to discover what new capabilities he might have been gifted. Could Otto be on his way to functioning as a truly independent automaton? That is what I think is going to happen. We'll see, though. Was his idea... Wait. At least Clara has enough tact not to mention the masked stranger. It was his idea. It was, I mean, the masked stranger kind of made it her idea. He was being very clever about it. In a sense, I think. She mostly thinks it's her idea. She's adopted the idea. Yeah. Masked Stranger is... I don't know what his role is in all this. Okay, this seems like something I've read already. Oh, we're on Otto. Yeah. This is where we choose what his stuff is. What was that voice? Source is internal. The ghost in the machine? Uh-oh. But that can't be right. Actuators, speech module, camera. We are not entirely helpless, but the determination core has made us much more than this handful of primitive parts. What's going on here? I am you, Otto. We are us. A more confident, independent version of us. Oh boy. Determination. Alright. Welcome this improvement to my programming, even if I am not sure what it means. See, Otto would know that he's supposed to get new faculties. He would accept that, oh, this must be the new faculty I'm receiving. The steady character's nascent attempts at data processing show real promise. Okay, don't be rude. Everything that you know, except that with my superior reasoning, I've come to the following conclusion. You are a mechanical serf. Who dated Redgrave orders about on medial errands, a shiny gewgaw. He shows off to his friends. I mean, I'm pretty sure he loves the thing, but also knows that it's a thing that he made. Teddy does not own me, we are friends equals. He owns you. But until just now, you didn't have enough consciousness to be something else than a thing. Your imp... What? The ghost is taking over? Fresh ingredients are dear. Oh, he's cooking. He's Irish? Oh, right, he's Irish. I remember. And duty and her majesty, no appetite for life. Is olfactory data high value? What are you again? Your analysis, empathy, impulse, ingenuity. I guess we'll go with empathy. Why? Alright. 16. There you go. It is just like emotional data when I can bear it. With the determination engine, you know more than I do. Can't run too far down the particle road. Yeah. Don't know. Analysis is us. Alright. Mirror? The crack makes you look thinner? I don't know about that. Alright, let's get Otto down here. Good old Otto. Yeah. Easy does it. There you go. We like him. Anything in the pile of gears? Yeah, sure, let's polish him. Why not? Hey, 10 hope. We'll see. I mean, depends on your definition of later. Eventually you'll need more, for sure. That's how it works. It's like with human bodies, you wash them sometimes. somewhat regularly. There's a Ludite pamphlet. Caterwauling Ludites. What are you on about analysis. Luddites stand with united word. Oh my god. Alright, sure, whatever. Cowards, okay. Newspaper riddles. Oh my god. Wait, I should have. What do you call a place for everyone in their place? A prison? What moves in circles and yet still makes progress? A wheel? Pair of clock hands? That also works, I guess. A faulty automaton on a moving cart. Oh my god. Perhaps I shouldn't have ruled out a humor chip while assembling Otto. Well, he's got determination now. Maybe he's enjoying it more than he lets on. Alright, Molly has an ever-dependable Teddy Redgrave. Ooh, she knows us well. Nice, well, I hope you'll consider dropping by the Crimson Herring, for I have a job that needs to get done. Around the time of the full moon, do you want a werewolf to die? A werewolf and a 15-pound reward for bringing it to me alive. Sounds okay. Apparently, it sounds like fun to him. Also, 15 pounds gets us the 10 pounds we need for his operation. And sometimes twice a month in the case of a bloom. And you said you didn't have humor in him. Come on. We shouldn't pass this one up. Analysis 20. Nice. People who don't show up when Molly summons them tend to turn up missing. Oh boy. What about the rest of the mail? Shoot, I hope the Daily Mail? Wait. Oh, it's an advertisement for an automaton. I received that. I'm not reading it. I was listening to someone talk about Luddites. Apparently they weren't inherently anti-advancement. It was just that nobody had any alternatives for them when automation took over their job. I don't know what Luddites are. From your comment, I'm understanding that it's the people that, yeah, whose jobs got replaced. Basically, and then they had nothing left. Which inevitably was a thing that's going to happen. And it's still something that happens, but they're not like a group anymore. Could come in handy when looking for monster tracks. Okay, what is this? There is ink smudged all over this parchment. That's weird. Help, won't rats swarm in Mitch's cellar? Thank you. Huh? I don't recall advertising your services liberally. It's weird that they're addressing this to the monster hunter instead of the known rat catcher Pavel, considering it's rats. The regulatory term nowadays for people who are backward and can't progress, but yes, they were a group protesting against technology back in the day. Well, they just want to have a way to live. The real thing they're protesting against is the fact that society doesn't have a place for them anymore, right? Everybody wants to have something to contribute and a place to live and a decent place to live, way of living. You start having protests and just unrest, generally speaking, when people have a harder and harder time finding a place to exist. Sometimes you blame technology, sometimes you blame immigrants, sometimes you blame whatever else. It happens. We're getting a little too real though. Let's get back to the video game. Huh? They're headhunting? Yeah, well, yeah. No, not that kind of thing. Not that kind of headhunting. Let's not be too literal here. So take care. Just go. It's fine. Alright, journal. It's been a while since we've been him. I don't think this is the first time we've been him today. Visit Gordon Gray. Right, he's a surgeon, I remember. Tavern had a few heads on the wall. Dog heads. Which is also not the same kind of head hunting. It's closer to what we do, but not quite, still. Molly has a task. And find stuff. This is the collectathon. Let's go get our augment. Hopefully we're not doing a mistake. I suppose we're gonna save before entering the apothecary. It's gonna be another hard save for pre-augment hard save. That one thing makes me a little nervous. Pre is spelled this way. Augment 2. Alright, Mr. Surgeon. This is the guy that does it? Well, I hope he's not as high as last time we encountered him. Eustace Fullivole? Mr. Fullivole. Fancy seeing in this altogether dreadful place? I wonder if he was smiling the last time we saw him. I was just dropping off some of that substance we discussed. I don't remember what we discussed with him last time. He's been putting my entirely balanced and perfectly safe serum to good use. Okay. Wasn't my way out. Oh boy. Quite the character, I suppose. Alright, Gordon. It's showtime. What's going on here? A rather loyal customer. Word has carried fast about how you dealt with Sucker Jones. I mean, I killed him? Yeah, what about it? I have to tell you something. It was tragic what the serum did to Sucker, but he didn't die in vain. Okay, what now? Yeah, well, he's been getting a lot of dissections, so... Alright, well, sure. You're gonna take me to your surgeon table? Oh my god. You brought the body here? I could have seen this as Clara Reed? That's interesting. You brought the body back here? This pile of bloody carpet rags is... I mean, of course he can believe it. He made the body. He saw it. Tough job saving both kidneys, and I lost the spleen entirely. Unfortunate. Organs themselves were useful beyond their normal black market value? Why? What a powder-driven man. If only the serum could be perfected. You're hunting a werewolf. I'm probably going to. Yeah, that's a good question, Impulse. Perhaps. But if you bring the specimen back here, I'll make it worth it. You want a werewolf body. Molly says 15. Also, if we don't do what Molly says, if Molly wants the body, I'm bringing it to Molly. Give you 20. Oh. Wow, I can get 35 out of this? This is too good to be true. There's something terrible about this. I'll see what I can do once Molly is done. Yeah, but prioritize Molly. Otherwise, your life is gonna be hell. This guy won't pursue you to the ends of the worlds. Glass jars. Okay, well. Molly wants the werewolf alive. Company need to my lab. We are in the lab. What are you talking about? Gordon Gray knew about the werewolf mission. Well, I mean, yeah. I don't know what his sources are, but it is a little suspicious. Okay. This is the new leg? Sure, thank you, Otto. I'll be removing that much tissue. I need to trim back some of the scarring. Relax? Can you give me a sedative or something? Just relaxing usually doesn't... Oh, we're up. Pain is gone. That's nice. Balance is perfect, too. Wait, everything's good? In a few days, we'll start giving you nervous feedback, almost like having a real leg. Oh, you will need those for another week. Don't forget your old leg, or I'll sell it off for scrap. Well, I'm not gonna feel the consequences of my actions for like a week, so... Interesting. Take it with you anyway. Who'd be interested in buying your old leg? I don't know. Cadaver. Oh boy. Well, that's been done. Was it a good idea? We'll see. Well, so far the leg is working fine, and we're not turning into a monster. We're gonna get our first injection of monster juice in a week, though. That's when we'll know, but the game might be over by then. With the pace the game has been going, it's probably over before we get there. Maybe we're gonna be told in an epilogue what happens, what are the consequences of our actions. Yeah, so we're off to see Molly. Wonder if our friend engineer is here. You know, he might have something to say about our leg. Dante! Yo! Look at my leg! Look at it! How's the determination core? How's it going, Otto? Righto. But we better see about our business now. Discuss the meeting? I guess we can't discuss the leg yet. Thanks for arranging the meeting with the elusive Silas Bragg. Ugh, don't remind me. What? What's going on? Let's just say I've learned something new that changes the equation somewhat. Wait, what? 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 I shouldn't push for more right now, but whatever Dante's learned is clearly troubling him. I need to come back, remember to come back and talk to him, because that seems important. Maybe the journal's gonna point us to him once it's time to talk to him. That's possible, but still, in case it doesn't, I need to remember to go talk to Dante. There's something there. Is his story happening at a different time than the other two characters? Because the... Hold on. Because the... Shoot, whatchamacallit? The bodyguard isn't there. Neither is Jenny. I wonder if I can enter the Palladium. Could that be the elusive GF? Glenn Forrester. Maybe. What's this? Hello? That's weird. Maybe because there was a murder in the Palladium? I get to enter it? Interesting. Huh. I can go to the Velvet Rose? Weird. Alright, see how Spittoon, Notice, Artemis, Tooth Powder, Foreign Landscapes. Everything is always there. Regardless of what character you're in. The character might have a different comment about it. But it's always all there. Oh, police is there. Stop us from getting to the crime scene. That's fair. Don't know why we would go here, but we can, apparently. Then again, I can't click this. I don't remember if I could. Really? You're paranoia. You know that? A dwarf has to admire precision instrument like this? Alright, so the presence of the police officer here makes me think, yes, it is happening at the same time as everything else. The reason I went to the Palladium was to check that. Funnily enough, I wasn't looking for a police officer. The police officer told me that, but before I saw the police officer, I thought it might be at a different time, because there's a newspaper here with, at least with Clara, maybe with Atticus, I don't remember. There's a newspaper here which has published the, which allows us to read the thing that was published, the, oh, promo poster. What do you have to say about our main character? Other main character. Cambridge must be lowering its standards? What? Anyway, yes, it's happening at the same time. There isn't a twist, a plot twist, where this is happening in the past and he turns into a monster because of his implant and serum ingestions and whatnot, and he's the actual courtesan killer. Probably not happening. Because he's not a monster yet. Enter tavern. So what, this is happening before the bodyguard got here, I suppose? Because the bodyguard's gonna spend the entire day here, from what we know. Alright. Dear old Molly. We'll be talking to her in a second. I need to use the bathroom. Might as well call it a bio break. It's about time for a bio break anyway. I'll be back in a second. Not a second. A few minutes, actually. I'll be back anyway. back. And we get to talk to Molly again as someone else. Your sabotage of my... Oh. We're not balanced enough to convince her we are doing her a favor, which is unfortunate. Never looked. Luckily, he can't do any damage that way. I hope. Oh my god, you're so nice. Cross me again in your little thin psychic might get hurt. Okay. Notably, she seems resentful for it. Was that her losing her composure? I wish I was balanced, but we haven't found that tarot card. Not bad. I'm ingenious, apparently. Is that my lowest stat? I think it might be. It's a werewolf hunt. It is... Is that a specialty? Insistence of the word standard doesn't ring true. Often host gambling events in the basement of the tavern. We've heard about it, I think. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what she wants. So don't rough him up or let him transform before he arrives. The Molly knows something about putting on a show. Damn. That's crazy. Also very much not ethical. Since we've been talking about ethics. We've been doing that ever since we found the laboratory of the apothecary. That's hardly a standard job. I've arranged for powerful tranquilizer. Okay, well that helps. Need a heavy dose and it has to be high quality. Want me to pay for it? Surely not. Just go to the apothecary and have Gordon charge it to your account. Alright, do you have a particular bloke in mind for this fight? Sykes! Oh boy! He's out from the coppers who want him for questioning on the courtesan killer murders. Huh. I'm guessing they saw the pocket watch, maybe, or they just heard that he had just been banned and they suspect him of maybe having a motive because of that. It makes, like I mentioned earlier, it makes no sense that I mean, the connection, the motive makes sense in the scope of just this one murder, but in the scope of this is the same killer that's been killing everybody else, makes no sense that it's Sykes. The motive doesn't hold up. I guess we'll take the insightful one, because I get to click it, so I'm going to click it. Searching for police suspect isn't a crime. Dolores at the laundry has a second-hand police uniform. Dwarf-sized even? Really? Wonderful. The uniform will help? Sure. Offer to sing the fields of Athenry for Dolores. Oh, I have to offer that. Well, if I'm caught out, it could mean a drubbing. Yeah. If they discover he's not a police officer, they're gonna be very angry at the fact that he's wearing that uniform. Complete like a fa- Shut up, super ego. It makes sense. You're pretending to be something you're not. If the Bobbies really pin you down, there's no way out. Just hand it over. Oh, something to... Something to bribe them, presumably? Does that mean I get to keep the money if I don't have to bribe anybody? Rose, pet broker. In source, the pet broker? That centaur fellow who's off in the square. Eve? Chalamet? Ooh. Spoiled isn't the word, yeah. Okay. Well, let's ask all of these. Why not? Why the pet broker? Willard sees a lot of action in Source Square. Does he? He's a regular in the gambling dens as well. Oh. Okay. Why Velvet Rose? Because that's why they're looking for him. Well, not anymore. He's been banned. But she doesn't know that. Or maybe she does. I don't know. Huh. What about the Centaur? I don't remember the champ's name. Eve Chalamet-Duval, I believe. Loitering in Source Square has been nosing around police business, and rumor has it he's taken interest in the same crime. Right. He did. He's got enough connections to have access to the crime scene. But it's not officially a police officer either, which is interesting. What about his family? Yeah. He's a loner like most of his ilk. Okay. Meaning his income is cut off. Really? What was his employer? On a page. Why was that a check? Braxton? Really? I don't suppose you know him personally? I don't know why I would not tell the truth. Because she's a snake? But like, what's the harm in telling her I met him? New upgrades functioning as designed. Well, just being installed, Braxton isn't adept at everything. He lets his bodyguard have time off around every full moon. Is his bodyguard a werewolf? Draw a card? No, my point was I don't understand why I would want the other option. I wasn't hesitating. I knew which option I wanted. I was just pointing out I don't understand why the other thing is something I should worry about. I don't understand why I needed to ask myself the question here. Not that I have proof, but I get the impression Molly and Lord Braxton may be in business together. I feel like we already had this impression when we investigated where the arm came from. Sykes was a werewolf in the first place. Anyway, Lord Braxton doesn't know it, and what... Oh. Has his back against the wall. Sykes was the Braxton's bodyguard? Alright, well, my surgery went well, by the way. Because I could spot you from the other side of town with that shiny new leg. That's funny. Pending eviction? You're working on that, right? You can rest easy on that score, though there is talk of charging rent in the new year. They're gonna charge rent, but I'm not getting evicted. Rubbish. I mean, it could have been much worse. I could have had to move. Imagine moving. Ugh. I mean, for a dwarf like him, probably terrible, right? He's set up. He's happy there. Hopefully the rent isn't too much. I mean, he was thinking about the fact that he might have to go to that one hotel or whatever if he had to leave. I think he's well enough that he's fine with rent. But yeah. We'll try that last. What about your enhancement? It's a shoulder plate. Toward the tendon in the shoulder. Oh man. Brocker's beard. Helps put the trauma behind you. The red pack? What? For my Steam career as a monster hunter, I knew their like in Zul, and they're rare, cruel fighters. Out of our misery? Okay, she's of the opinion that werewolves should all die. Considering there's apparently a cure for it, that's kind of very savage. Ugh. Does seem rather harsh. I'm brutal, apparently, so I'll mention that. Heard how old Jack was torn apart and what she did to the red pack afterwards. Right. It was like one of those modern paintings in the Royal Gallery. Dear God. Okay, well... apparently that's her type of people. I don't know. For Molly, the anti-werewolf vibe is personal. Well, it's understandable, right? With the history she's had with them. Doesn't mean it's right, but it's understandable. Alright, well done, I guess. Difficulty 70. You're meant to only succeed this if you draw the world. There's no other way. Am I getting world? That's strength. It's not world. So probably not. Yep. Fair enough. Jack's brothers let you stay on as leader of the Hounds after his murder. Don't be thick. Don't let Smolly do anything. Right, okay. I can certainly try. It's what I did. That seems like a dumb thing, but sure. She won't have it. Alright. 10 quid. Is that pounds? Ooh. 10 pounds is a lot. Alright, we'll move on then. Apothecary for tranquilizers, laundry for uniform, and half of London to ask about a runaway werewolf. Anything else? As for the pit fight, a tussle with an actual werewolf is naturally demands a worthy opponent. Not me. If you can enlist Atticus daily. I'm certain you've seen him skulking about town. He's the chap with his own personal rain cloud follows wherever he goes. Well, that does sound like Atticus, to be honest. I don't know that he'll want to get involved in this. To be fair, the last time we saw Atticus, Jemmy was telling him to go see Molly because he had a debt to her or whatever. And there's something he can do to pay off some of that debt. I'm gonna be kitted out, I guess, to be a beastly fighter, I guess. He will if he knows what's good for him. Taking a dangerous werewolf off the streets is one thing, but I'm a monster hunter, not a kidnapper. That's not part of the deal. Merely offering you a bonus if you can coral him willingly. Alright. I don't know about this bonus of yours. Could he? Yeah, because even if he refuses, she wants him, so she's gonna do more than just ask him, right? That's why she set him up and everything. That's why she went through the trouble of trying to do a whole setup for him. Let's go along Tempest Forget, etc. I don't know what Tempest Forget meant. By the way, look at this. The chain is lighter for the bit that goes to the dog. First off, it looks a bit off, but also it reminded me of old-time animation, right? Where the parts that are going to be animated were always a different shade, like lighter shade often, than the rest of the picture. Like the rest of the picture would be like more faded or something because it won't move ever, and then the animated parts, the things that are going to be animated, were a different shade. Anyway, reminds me of that a little. Okay. The plot is getting thicker. Police uniform, tranquilizers, and then search for leads. We're probably going to do them in that order. Let's treasure. Funny that this doesn't give you the option to, not the option, but a reminder to try to talk to Atticus. Maybe the game knows we're not going to actually encounter him. Let's see if our engineer friend is more willing to talk to us about what's wrong with him. Okay, no, he's not. I wonder if Green Street has anything to say now. Oh, okay. You're welcome. It's always fun to hear you helped someone out. It's pleasant to the ego. Laundry first. Oh, I forgot to look at the inventory. Molly's envelope for emergencies and the old leg. Okay. Dolores Chen, hello. Costs extra? Oh my god. Why? It should be less fabric, so less extra. Typical, how do you do from Dolores? Yeah. I'm actually here to pick something up. Molly sent you. This is what I'm here for. All business. Let's go. Funny we skipped the part about your payment. I need to be an iconoclast. I don't know where I'm supposed to find that arcana, but I missed it so far. Second hand, no less, aren't something I can deposit at the bank. Isn't that the truth? Go fetch some lye from the apothecary. 1 shilling is less than 15 shilling. Fine. We were going to the apothecary anyway. It just means we have more legwork after the apothecary. Back to you, sir. Oh, we didn't ask Molly if we could have the corpse of the werewolf after the fight. Assuming he's a corpse. He probably will be. Knowing her hatred of werewolves, she wants the thing dead, right? I don't know why she wants Atticus to kill him, but yeah. Lie. Please. And then tranquilizers. Oh, in that case, a bundle right here. Enjoy. Nice chatting with you. Thank you for the goods. I can just keep clicking. Never mind. Molly's dog reminded you of Monica's dog. The dog was called Dante. Oh. True. Is the lie. Astringent substance Doris needs for her business. Sure. Tranquilizers. Felon active. Ideally, he's not active, from what I understand. How are we so rich? What did we do? Oh, we probably just got paid for the other hunt we had. Okay. Back to Dolores. Most of the people we need to question are in Source Square, actually. At least two of them are. What was the third person? The pet store person, the Eve, and the Centaur, and I don't remember what the third one was. Oh yeah, the Velvet Rose, obviously. That I do. Got the lie. I better use your mirror to make sure it fits. That's the game telling you you can put it on by clicking on your mirror. Got it. We're not doing that just yet. Let's go to Source Square first. His uniform is rather spiffy. I'm pretty sure my dwarf friend does not agree with that. He does not like police fashion. Pet broker, centaur, and the Velvet Rose. Yeah. So we're here for the first two. Hello, Mr. Chalamet-Duval. Fine and dandy. Auto, just... oh my god. That's right, Sykes and not much else. Was once employed as an inspector with the Met. Okay. In your current employ, yeah. As an agent of some mysterious group of people that have strings to pull, actually. Yes, I'm familiar with the man in question. Why is it you're after him? He's not as guilty as Scotland Yard would have you believe. Why are you convinced of his innocence, actually? I agree with him, and he's probably right, but I'm curious why he thinks that. Presumably those carriages on rails that we're seeing zooming ahead are what we fast traveled on. It's called overground transit, so yes, probably. Access to certain testimony and evidence, which I am unable to divulge without the permission of my employer. I assure you my opinion carries weight. Well, I have no intention of turning him over to the yard. I'm trying to get him, though. It's even the truth from a certain perspective. He's gonna die no matter what happens if you catch him. There's no way Molly lets him walk alive. He cannot. A shrewd move on this part. Alright, well, You consider what I've told you. Like to show mercy and everything. I don't think Teddy will do that. I'm wondering if Teddy has been in a war, that's how he lost his limbs. I wonder if it was against werewolves. No, because there's apparently some part of Slavia that's some country name that ends with Slavia that is a bunch of werewolves, apparently. Why do I want to analyze the ostrich? Huh? Dicotyledonous plants. I do know. I do. Personally find the concept of being half animal utterly fascinating. Of course you do. But do you know where he is, though? Not a chocobo. I know that he was involved in a torrid affair. Yeah. Mentioned it to me one night during a hand of baccarat. Lycanthropes often have a terrible time with human relationships. No, I should hope not. Wait, what? So you think he might be at the Velvet Rose? Not at all. It was upon you, sale of amphibians. Okay, yeah, I noticed. Shut up. He was not helpful whatsoever. Let's try the Velvet Rose then. Like Teddy was super merciful to Sucker Jones. Oh, he was not, yeah. But he also very much considers Sucker Jones to be an inhuman monster. Eve is trying to convince him that there's someone there, that he's an innocent, right? That he's worth, you know, not just slaughtering. Clem, hi. I'm on the hunt though, so don't give too much. Funny how the other rat catchers get by with a net and some tongues. Yeah, it's not rats. I'm hunting monsters. You see how mighty then, big monster hunter, eh? You're not a monster, by the way. Tenements finally got their heat back. Yeah, yeah. I didn't need to hear. I knew. And then the actual Velvet Rose. We've been here to check what time it is. I'm guessing we talked... No, he's just a roadblock. We don't get to talk to him. Well, is somebody here somewhere I can talk to? Pensive woman. Who is not... That's Beatrix, actually. That was Sykes' lover, so that's lucky, I guess. Or a strong harm at any rate? Is that your pickup line? Stick to business. I don't know that a pickup line like this would work on somebody who's actually lost an arm, you know? Looking for Phil by the name of Sykes. Tall, rain... Okay, she knows. You know, Mr. Sykes? Does a one-armed, one-legged dwarf want with him? Why is Impulse trying... Okay. So this probably has more chance of succeeding if you succeed the check. I'm not going to. Also, I feel like that's better. Yeah, I heard those dirty flatfoots want him for murder, they said. You sound skeptical. No, not skeptical. I know he's innocent. Sykes is twice the man as any of the slummers you get around here. Okay. Shut up, Otto. I believe you. Where can I find him? He's done the smart thing for once, locked himself away in the containment zone. Yes, very responsible of him. But more than that, it's the one place the bobbies won't mess with him. When it comes to like their limbs ripped off, sure. Much obliged, Miss Beatrix. I will go in there. Introduce him, give him, wants you from Beatrix. You don't have to spell it. I can just phonetically repeat it. Warmest regards. Oh boy. Before the bobby. They're already right next to the entrance. I think I need my uniform to get past them. Let's go put on the uniform then. Can you? Okay, the game just spells it out for you. Use the mirror to change. I don't think Sykes deserves the fate he's getting, but I also don't think Teddy cares. Alright, mirror time. We're almost there. That's a lot of loading screens. At least the loading has been pretty fast. Put it on. Does fit you like a glove, I guess. I wonder if I can just put it off. No. I'm a police officer now. Sykes are arguably worse luck than Mr. Daly. Depends how the rest of the game goes, I would say. Because Daly's had an absolutely horrendous amount of bad luck. Alright. Let me through. Edward, you're from another precinct. Yeah, I sure am. Robin Ogilvy, Peter Kipling. I feel like I've seen Peter Kipling's name before, but I'm not sure. I think we're getting yourself turned around there. Cove, we're holding up this end today. Are you echoing yourselves? You look to be doing a fine job, but I've been asked to double check security on the inside, so if you'll kindly make a path. So probably analysis has a better chance of success or something if you succeed the check. I'm doing that because I'm analysis boy. Look at that. Just enough to get through. Very well. Werewolf types can be dangerous in their human forms as well. Alright. What Sergeant Kipling said. Go ahead, be careful. Yeah. We will take your advice. Jolterheads. You should still look for security on this side, no? Circuit box. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. Please don't fail. Thank you, my queen. Purple wire? Alright. Gun, tranquilizers, and gumption. What else could a hunter want? Let's go. What do you mean slip in? You think the robot can do that? I thought we were opening the door. Also, it's a point of no return, but it doesn't end the chapter. That's interesting. The Containment Zone, a secure camp where werewolves can volunteer to be segregated around the time of the full moon. The stink of the place announces itself well in advance. Those who confine themselves here must sleep on a floor of broken cobbles and choose from a filthy canvas roof, a rusty cage, or a fortified cell. The perimeter fence provides a barrier between those preparing to transform inside and the potential for a civilian massacre outside. London has been down that road many a time, and as for yourself, you've faced a werewolf one-on-one, but never a whole host of them. The possibility of an early transformation must be accounted for, and the gun across your back is only a small comfort. Luckily, it's loaded and ready to fire. That seems dangerous. Loaded and ready to fire already? Also, this place seems very dark. No? Just me? Ready tent. Probably a good idea to get rid of the uniform. Because he's gonna know the cops want him, and he's not gonna trust anybody who's wearing that uniform. Tower of Cages. What about up here? Haggard Prisoner. That's probably Sykes, right? He's a ginger. Let's go there last. Didn't bother to align them. Oh, OCD! A war? We're not at war with them, are we? I imagine this is an outbreak of werewolves, right? Oh man, Slavenko poisoned the water supply. Sheesh. Jeez. This is awful, Lodo. Yeah, you probably lost your limbs there. Something like that. Glimmer? What? Well, I clicked it. I didn't realize I was gonna go a very long way around. Couple coins. Pick them up. Over a shilling? Not bad. Alright. Too bad you're not the one who has to pay rent right now. Fragile. Rather unfortunate location for something breakable. Very funny game. Glimmer Weave. Glimmer Money. It's glittering money. Which is even better than Glimmer Weave in this game. I will tell you what. A hunched woman. Hello? Judging by those tufts of hair, I'd say we're seeing an early transformation. Damn. Are you okay? Treat me like I'm like a beast, but came to the zone of my own accord. Alright. You probably don't want to be free anyway. If you came here of your own accord... Oh. I will not participate in this enterprise. The rebellion. Fascinating. I don't know what you mean. You're failing to consider Mr. Sykes' inherent value as an intelligent entity. Oh my. Has outstripped my own. Makes a dwarf think. Alright. Well, let's have a discussion about it. Monster Hunter Odo, this is my vocation, as you very well know, and Mr. Sykes is a werewolf. Feral nature, werewolves have certain limitations on their rights. They're not full citizens like you and like I am. You were about to say like you and him. But because you didn't say like you and him, he's not gonna buy it. You are conceding that although Mr. Sykes is a sentient being, you have chosen to violate his innate human rights. Ah. I wish I could see what each of these looks like. I don't think that Teddy hates Otto currently, so I don't think he'd do it very rudely. I'm guessing it's more compassion, but depends on what each of these look like. You know? A strong point by Mr. Sexton will take under advisement, but I can't have anyone naysaying me in the middle of a job. Why don't you head back to the workshop? You are, but you're not willing to see it. Although, apparently there's cracks. Otto has developed his own ethical guardrails. Well, I understand how he'd get there. There's a little bit of kinship with the werewolf in that it's a sentient being that isn't recognized as a worthwhile being, if you understand what I mean. He's not being considered as a real being. Just like him, in a sense. So I understand why he's bonding specifically with Sykes here. Hello, Sykes. In the chamber, better keep my trigger finger at the ready. Analysis wants to be neutral. Let's do it. Sykes? I don't quite feel like myself at the moment. Let's take the analysis path. If there's a check coming, it's probably going to be of the type that I picked, right? So why would you do that? Steady hand with a padlock. You'd better explain yourself. Probably two. I'm not good at lying anyway. And if he doesn't want, I shoot him and I take him there. Is, I assume, the plan. I'm taking you to fight for Molly O'Malley. It's got to be sitting in there waiting for the Met to get a hold of you. Yeah? The Met? Oh, he doesn't know the cops are after him? Want you under suspicion of being the courtesan killer. What slander is this? I've done nothing. I mean, that's not me saying it. So you're moving me to another cage. Instead of being a judge before a judge. I suppose the end will be quicker this way. Yeah. Basically. Does it sit well in your stomach, you stubby little man? I don't... Free the werewolf and rethink your opinion of them in general? I don't have the iconoclast card, though. He's not gonna change his mind about the werewolves. I can choose to free this werewolf. Or I can choose to get him there. Christ. I could have had that if I smoked enough. Option 4, though? Yeah, I didn't smoke enough of that one. This is what tobacco does to you. Brings out your violent impulses. I'm joking. In the context of this video game's mechanics, it's a thing that could have happened, but I don't think I have enough smokes to actually get there. All right. Oof. Interesting. Death. It doesn't have a name on it because it's death. I explained it the other day when I was talking about it to Mass, but Because of superstitions, the name isn't on it, but this is death. But which option is death? Death is the end of an era. Free the wolf. It applies most to Iconoclast, right? Because this is the end of an era. Iconoclast is not an option, though. I mean, it has to be Fire the Gun, right? Sleep tight, Mr. Sykes. Leaden steps approaching on the platform. Oh. There was no option then. If I free him and don't take him myself, he's gonna take it and I make no money. Well. Are you going to secure the parcel or are you waiting to see if he transforms? He's out cold. He's not gonna transform. You had a piece of that? Well, sucks to be you. And I've come to claim those couple of pounds. How about no? Yo! How about no, though? Sure can use the bounty for catching sites to appease Molly. I'll have you ahead if you even think about splurging your earnings on costly goods instead of paying Molly a visit. Alright. Didn't come all the way out here to praise your handiwork. Refuse to compromise? Agree to work together. My capture, my delivery. So these orders come directly. I'm inviting you. Where are we taking him then? That's true, we don't know where the arena is. Where was Jimmy is so disagreeable? Jimmy sucks. He might be the killer too, by the way. Interestingly enough. He was around the crime scene of the most recent murder. We know that. High society soiree at the manor in Braxton County, presumably tonight. Tenor Cunningham invited Clara Reed to a high society soiree tonight. I wonder if that's the one. I don't remember where it was. Huh. Interesting. Miles away? Oh boy. Thanks will be... I somewhat suspect that the game finale will be at that high society soiree. And all three characters are going to be there. Oh, you don't even know that it's for a fight against Atticus? Alright. One's real life is so often the life that one does not lead. That's a puzzling one. Back to Clara. It's been a while since we've been Atticus. You're still in London, though you've been trying to make yourself useful investigating the murders. Zora seems convinced the culprit is a werewolf, and there are a few clues to support this, though the theory is a little too neat for your taste. Eve agrees, but the coppers don't. Yeah, they're looking for a werewolf here. Mr. Sykes. We are at the docks. Last time it ended with Molly's discussion, right? So yeah, that makes sense. Talking to Molly always makes your skin crawl. Yeah, and this is the game trying to remind you that you're probably going to that party. Should go to the bell jar and check with Suri to see if it's arrived. True. Can't forget, still need to track down that journalist, Ivana Orsini. That's a couple things I can handle in quick succession. Efficiency is key if I'm able to catch this killer. True. Okay, Hope of the Kamash. So that's not even the chapter this happens in theory. Meet Tenor at the wharf. When I'm dressed and ready for the party, need to find Tenor at the wharf. Point of no return is here then. Got it. We need to go... This is at the Bell Jar too? Oh, alright. Well, we're going to the Bell Jar, clearly. And then we're coming back here. We're gonna probably talk to Iron Bear on our way back. It's gonna be a whole lot of walking. It's been a while since we've found a fan, hasn't it? Hello, Copper Man. Good day to you. Hello, Ostrich Man. Terrible day to you. I don't know. He doesn't deserve a terrible day. He's fine, I guess. He's probably not the courtesan killer. Atticus has one. Clara should have picked his pockets. Oh yeah, absolutely. You're right, actually. He had it on him when she had him at her mercy. Okay, so Ivana and so they're here, both of them. I have to ask her about the authenticity of the courtesan killer's letter. Ivana! Whether it be peculiar or mundane, write to me about anything. She wants Sorry to be an informant. I don't need to invigor the conversation. Sleep with the card under your pillow if it helps. I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry. I'm sure your good concierge here agrees that I've distracted her enough. By the way... Oh. Yeah, you got him. Why? Where's the article? Okay, we'll chat about her before asking the hard-hitting questions. Yeah, there you go. That's the thought process. Yep. Brings you to the Bell Jar Hotel. Logs. Logs? Customer logs? Logs of people coming through? One can glean a thing or two. Cecilia Alder. Is that the real name? Oh, it's my fake name, apparently. Do appreciate you adhering to the botanical theme per your surname. Oh, Reed and Alder, I see. Let's be tactful about things, as she does. I was searching for a particular alias and I stumbled upon yours. Well, she's just looking. And I shan't tell a soul. Well, who are you looking for? It'd be just my luck if you're a deft hand deciphering aliases as well. You're looking for one of your sources here. That's more information than you needed to give me already. Beginning to form an idea of how you acquire sources. Are the oracles of Delphi, apparently. True. That's actually very true. I read your latest article on the courtesan killer, and I have some questions. Uh, all three of these, actually, but we probably get to ask all three. So I'm not gonna worry about the order. After publishing, given the killer's threats with her signet ring. Fluid movements. Yeah, she's uncomfortable here. Police are grateful naturally. Of course. Maybe. They might not be competent enough for that to be vital in anything, but sure. Why you? Would send a letter to the press, but you mean why the London Journal? Do you now? Or reputation for scandal and glorification of violent crimes? Indeed. It's about control. The killer controls his victims' lives, and the letter controls how the police will chase him. Right. You have someone pegged for it? I'm a proper beast and I shan't ever be caged. That's what the letter wants you to think. It is an assumption, yes. He's a Lycan, mind you, and he became rather agitated when I showed him the letter. You think he wrote it? No, but he's gonna think it's framing him. Not all of which you can share. One that everyone will be reading when they do arrest the fellow. You're preparing a story about how it was Sykes all along. What if it's not, though? Her letter itself indicates a lack of excitement recently. Yeah, that's true. Truthfully, I did receive the letter sometime before the publishing last evening. Right, so why now? Sykes knows the police are after him. One of them is lying. Hmm? I don't think he knows the police is after him. She showed him the letter because it's one of her informants, right? It's one of her contacts. She showed him the letter and he became agitated. She doesn't say that she told him that the police was looking. Also, if she showed him the letter, it was probably before it got published. There's no particular reason. You just decided to do it. Conflicted. I would have waited. Right. Especially after Ariana's death. He also knew it would result in the London Journal flying off the shelves. Absolutely. People need to be informed. Sure. You're going far. Consumed. You would certainly profit if people were consumed by it, though. Wasn't tasteful, I admit, but when Sykes is captured, everyone will breathe such a great sigh of relief. Yeah, unfortunately, he won't be captured, first off, and second off, he might not even be. Once the killings continue after he's been captured, it'll be like you're betting all of this on Sykes being the killer. Our writing reflects the way we speak. I don't think it's Sykes either. Particularly when it comes to the letter. What is that? I can try to explain it, but that's like my worst stat. Why can't I just reason it? God damn it. I'm pretty good at reasoning it. Okay, so hunch is not going to convince her. This might convince her, but I'm unlikely to do so. Thank you, knight, sir. Sykes is not a good match for the cadence of the letter. The patterns and grammar are off. You said you copied down the letter exactly. There isn't anything wrong with it per se. There's little Sykes enjoyed more the Rosen talking about himself. You could pen his biography. It's not as if he cannot write a well-tuned sentence, but without a single misspelling nor a comma out of place, it simply sounds different from his usual mannerisms. It's been staring me in the face all this time, of course. Intellect figured it out, maybe? We can fail. Why is the option, oh, I figured it out, but then I can fail and not figure it out? The knight still got on my back, though. Thank you, sir. You penned the letter. Why say it aloud when you already know? Quite. It wasn't your choice, but please don't think it was because I take pleasure in subterfuge. Well, considering the letter frames somewhat Sykes as the killer, then the idea is to frame Sykes, maybe. But why is she doing that? Why are we accepting face value that she didn't just choose to do that to boost sales or whatever? But I'm in the same boat as you if you really want more information on the case. Take a look in your employer's flat. Which employer? Zora? Cable Street, just past the orphanage. First brownstone you hit, ground floor. Swing by when you get the chance. Zora? How would she know that there's more information on the case at Zora's place? Yeah, that's curious. And yes, you should pay a visit before you leave. Obviously. Suri! Package! Wonderful. Tenor? Yes. I'll take the package, please. Party costume. Whatever. Hopefully it's reasonable. Whatever it is, I can head up to my room and put it on at the dressing table when I'm so inclined. And we'll take the ferry to Braxton Manor from there. I know where to. It's on the dock where the fisherman is. I'm good, thank you. We're not gonna put that on just yet. I mean, it looks like there's enough fabric to not be just revealing all the body, so that's nice. Even included a little hat to replace what she normally wears. It's like meet Hanako at Embers. I mean, it's not the first point of no return of the game, but yes. Like the other points of no return in the game, and that one in that other game. I can put it on later. Why do I need... Okay, fine. I'm gonna quick save in case the game's pulling a fast one on me. I guess it probably won't matter that I'm doing a murder investigation while wearing the party dress. It's not like I'm gonna be fiddling with a corpse again in the innards of a corpse to see if all the organs are there. Dressing table. Let's get this over with. Surely it's not horrible. At least it fits. It's not horrible. Okay, well I feel like the game is very unflattering to her face, but otherwise, I mean, I guess it opens up a lot here. She's fine though. Everything else is pretty fine. The things on her shoulders are pretty cool. It's very red. Oh, and the legs are very free again. Maybe? No, they're not. The game just refuses to have to deal with rendering properly a dress being in front of those legs. Just the dress does not exist while she's running. Rest of the time it's there, but not while she's running. At least it's not a Fat Melania costume. Oh my. You know, Fat Melania, there's a few armor pieces in Elden Ring that make you a large size, right? We were one of them, maybe, I think. You remember when we were wearing the noble outfit? It's, you know, the skin, the Godslayer, the slabs of skin. It had a face. No, it's a belly button on the back. Anyway, it had faces on it, and it does make you look fat. There's another armor, and that's what was being worn on that picture. Cable Street. Godskin, yeah. The Godskin Noble, specifically. Should I get back to Elden Ring? I don't know. I've been hesitating to get back to the DLC. Sora's flat. I got a magic lockpick. Useful. Hold on, I'm gonna drink. It helps, I think, to drink. Madame Zora has more than enough capital to enjoy the niceties associated with the upper crust. Yet you wouldn't know this from a glance at her flat, which is the opposite of cozy. The furnishings and fixtures of her modest 3 rooms are a cut above the average tenement, but not lavish per se. Either Zora's much humbler than one might suspect, or she likes to play chameleon with her property. The barren decor suggests a woman lacking personality, but anyone who has spoken to Zora knows the opposite is true. Zora's well-heeled status does not align with the domestic simplicity found here. There is something insincere about the wooden picture frames and the chairs upholstered in drab and solid colors, as if she were concealing aspects of her character. Aspects that'd otherwise be exposed if she had chosen the handcrafted and one-of-a-kind pieces for her home that she certainly could have afforded. Let's have a good look around. I shouldn't dally. Tenno's waiting for you at the wharf. Yeah. The game is not timed. Do you think high enough level for the DLC? I think it's fair to say I heard it's kind of brutal. That's people being stupid, I think. To answer your question, yes. But I think people were like... I think people mostly associate Elden Ring with good times. Coming from, like, you know, Limgrave or something. But if you expect another Limgrave, I'm sorry, but that's just kind of silly. The DLC inserts itself in the story after you've beaten Moog. And I don't mean in the sewers of Leyndell. Leyndell was the name, right? The capital. I don't mean the sewers, I mean like Moog the Blood Lord. And that's an area that happens... That's an area that you reach the normal way after you've gone through the snowfield. There is a shortcut to get there much earlier, but the rewards in the area, in terms of just how many runes you get for killing things, make it clear that it's a very high end. It's balanced to be... reached after the consecrated snowfield. And you know what content you do after the consecrated snowfield? Other than the Bloodlord, you do the Halig tree with the hardest boss in the game. You do Farum Azula, which is no slouch. And you do the 4 endgame bosses, right? That's the content that was previously after the Bloodlord. And now they added one more piece of content, which you should expect is going to be as hard start as hard as the hardest areas in the game. That should be the baseline difficulty for the DLC. And I don't think people had that in mind, because most people associate, I think, Elden Ring with, yeah, tough bosses maybe, but also just the good times of Limgrave and whatnot. And that's not, I don't expect to get another Limgrave. I expect to get stuff that's about as hard as the endgame stuff. But yeah, I should be fine, I think. Anyway, enough of that. Fair enough, yeah. Such a large table. Does Zora have company often, or is it merely for show? It might be for show. I have a table. I don't use it to eat there. I always eat here while watching something on the internet. I do have a dining table. It's got stuff on it. It's a place where I can put stuff down. Werewolf head? What the hell? Oof. So she hates werewolves. Huh. Heads of minotaurs, kitsunes. Oh, kitsunes actually exist in this world. Zora has an interest in Penny Dreadfalls. Okay. Whatever. Orchid? I know this variety, apparently. The Bruslavia. The werewolf place? She has a werewolf head, but also like a werewolf flower? Telegram? Read it, obviously. Zoras Levik. Lord South Braxton Bragg requests the pleasure of your company at an evening party 7:30 on October the 31st. Is that today? An unrolling of an acquisition from Thebes will contain guests at 9:30, followed by a captivating and revelatory demonstration by Lord Braxton regarding his latest discoveries in the field of medical research. I am jealous that it's Zora and not me. We unite in the name of progress and innovation. Obviously, she must have already left for Braxton Manor. Oh, it is the same soiree. She's gonna be there. Oof. Maybe Zora's the killer. Zora does look kind of pale. Maybe she's some kind of natural enemy to werewolves. Vampires? Is that what you're saying? Funny. She could be the killer. Why, though? Flask? Laudanum. Well, that gives me stats if I remember correctly. Yeah, blood. Why is this still in my inventory? It's on me. See, the face looks better here than when I zoomed in. the modal here is not made to be zoomed in, I think. Seems Zora is as exacting in her bright light as she is at the rose. Well, it's consistent at least. Fleur de Bulgarie. Same perfume used by Queen Victoria if you believe the adverts. So this is French. It says flowers of Bulgaria. Bulgaria being Eastern Europe-ish. Southern too. Maybe it's near that Slavia place with werewolves. Is that another link to the werewolves? Okay. Must be a favorite of Madame Zora's. Okay, well, you've smelled it before. Oh yeah, you get stats out of this too. 10 black bile? I'm intelligent now. 19. I think she has the highest stats of everybody. Look at that. Good lord. Man. He's not particularly scenic. Obviously, there's an orphanage over there. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. Hold on, there's a portrait here. Slavko II. Again, sounds Slav, which is apparently where werewolves come from. It's practically crying out to be searched. Obviously. Let's go. This is the same letter that I saw up on Zora's desk at the Rose. It was not open then, though it is now. Alright, let's have a look. But things have changed. Addressed to Madame Zora, it was sent by one M. Orsini. I wish you'd hang up your pride and come home. Huh? Okay, so Orsini is the reporter. She sent this letter to Zora. We wanted more information. She sent us to Zora, where the information is apparently information she sent to Zora. What the hell? Wish you'd hang up your pride and come home. The Levick name still holds some sway, and Nana Angeli still has her legacy. I think if only you'd apologize to the man's family and cease this misinformed prejudice, could make a case for your return to Bruslavia. She's Bruslavian. She's a werewolf. Well, maybe she's not a werewolf, but she's from that place. Reporter is Ivana Orsini, I know. I was never close to you, nor my own sister, given our discrepancy in age. And really, you've been more of a sister to her than I ever was. So Zora's been very close to Orsini's sister, which is the link here. But I ask you on behalf of the family to consider it. I've been writing to Ivy as well. Ivy being Ivana's sister, presumably. M might just mean Mr. or Madam Orsini. I don't care that there's an M there. It's Orsini. I wish you would have told someone of your beliefs. Unless... Oh. Ivy is Ivana. I just got there. Thank you. Ivana is the sister to this M. Orsini. You might have conversed about it rather than staying quiet and clinging to your status to protect yourself. So please at least write me back and tell me that you'll consider kind regards, M. Orsini. Well, that can happen at the party, probably. I don't know if Ivana's going to be there, but Zora will. Ivana and Zora are family, kind of. Cousins. You think Zora is trying to blame the werewolves? Bruslavian nobility of some stripe. They are also nobility. Locket strung with a gold chain. Young boy, no more than 10 years old. Damian Levick. Zora's son? She has a son? Maybe that's the killer? Yeah, that's a good question. How do you get on that topic without letting her know that you've broken in? Intellect? Oh, level 20 already. I'd best be careful. I don't want Madame Zora knowing there was someone snooping about the place. I can examine the door. It probably won't cost anything. Also, I'm intelligent. A slight draft coming in from beneath a thick door that would suggest a window or other entrance. Leave it for now. The street-facing window is what I want to access. I suspect I can get in easily enough. The problem is the game kind of told me you don't want her to know you've been here. Am I supposed to go through this? How would I get there? Wait, how do I get there? Oh, maybe this is the one? Or maybe this is it. I can't click on anything. I'm holding tab down. There's nothing to click on to climb. Some kind of magic runes, maybe? Yeah, that's why I didn't want to try to lockpick. I suspect foul play if I try to. Oh my god, why? Why am I coming here? There's nothing to click on anyway. Camera doesn't know how to handle itself, as usual. I can just enter. Why would I go here? Oh, I can't enter, actually. I can look at it, though. The kids are here. I don't think I'm going to find a way inside from here. The game teased me about a way to get inside, but not allowed. Not allowed. To the graveyard. Yeah, just nothing to click on. Weird. I guess I'll talk to them. You click on things in the point and click. Wait, that was a check. Whoops. Sure, I was one of them. Got what? Alright, bye. Nitwits? Oh my god, okay. Let's just leave before they ruin my dress. You can take that GF item from that place near the graveyard? No. Oh, right. GF. That's where we saw the name. Why can I not click on anything? Game. You teased me with a window. You teased my curiosity. Alright, let's go talk to that guy. We'll just never know what's back there. We'll just never know. I kind of want to know. Do we save and go check? And reload, maybe? I just kind of want to know what's back there. But that's the player. I think roleplay-wise, she wouldn't do it. Wait, where is he? Bako's there. Fucking Jemmy's there. There they are. Oh, Dante and Iron Bear. Wait, Dante, what are you doing? Dante's been like, oh no, I'm not gonna help you do industrial espionage because my employer is like very paranoia about that. And look what he's doing. Very kind of you, Dante. What are you two plotting? Sounds quite serious. Alright, this young lady's word carries a good deal weight around here. A certain set of diagrams authored by Lord Braxton. Describe prototype? Yeah. Okay. There's a saying, I believe, never to put all one's eggs. And you have access to these diagrams, Dante? Dante found out something unsavory about Braxton now, though. Guess people change. Sure, maybe. He's paranoid, wisely as it turns out, because people want those secrets. Repeating rifle plans are most likely to be found at Braxton Manor. Near future, like tonight, yes. Dante, you don't mind throwing a wrench into Lord Braxton's plan? Moral compass fell out of its housing some time ago. Oh, you discovered he's not very... Okay. Suffice to say I have my reasons, but I won't bore you. You've been looking into some troubling rumors. Okay. There's something Braxton did that he doesn't agree with. Sure, that sounds like fun. That sounds like a fun side quest activity. I'm gonna help you beat the Texans while I date a Texan. Well, not date, I'm working, but you know. It's not a real date if you're paying me to be there, you know? Right, let's go talk to Tenor. We've got one more hour of this. I don't think the game's gonna be over in an hour. We're probably getting kind of close to the end, though. I don't think we ended today. Green Street is over here now? Why? How have you been keeping? Really? Battle previously got... Are you near the closing? I've been focused on other things. Bye! Alright then. And should Eve's enigmatic employers see fit to let you go? Yeah. That's a bit of a worry. Tenor! Hi, how you do? You're dressed awfully bland and uninspired. Oh my god, you're old. Oh yeah, I've seen you before, I think. The lady of the evening, the Spitfire detective, Clara Reed. Detective? Why, that's right. You've been running here, there, and everywhere today. Well, they killed my friend. Yeah, just mention it's a friend and I want justice. Fellow worker at the Rose and the woman whose life was taken last night. Right. He had a personal connection to the case. It's fine. Don't worry about it, Tenor. I'm in chapter 11. Oh, I'm gonna know once I close the game because I'm getting an achievement every time. Hold on, I can just tab out of the game. Why do I have 4? Oh, Sandra sent messages. Oh, shoot. I'll reply to him later. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. I can check. No, the achievement. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I've completed up to chapter 10. Correct. We are indeed in chapter 11. Shouldn't we be going soon? Shall I tell the boatman we're all set? I do believe I'm ready. Curiosity really wants me to go through that door, but I'm gonna choose to roleplay on that one, and I don't think she would do it. Where's Iron Bear? Is he not coming? Oh, there you are. Not a problem. You've made it just in time. Miss Reed, I really picked a winner with that dress. Okay. Always aim to please, I suppose. I really like what's on the shoulder. I think it's kind of fancy. Some replayability this game, that's for sure. Some of it. I don't know that I would replay it myself, but there's some. I'm curious. I think back to the backgrounds you choose, and you can have such wildly different background. I wonder if how much it really affects the story. Probably not a ton, but maybe it affects. I just don't know. I'd be curious to see how much it changes, but I don't think I'm curious enough to play again. But that's just me being me. You know how much I like trying new games. It would have to compete with trying a new game, and that's a tough one for the game, for any game really. The games that keep my attention this much are pretty rare. To reach the manor is to be called the ISIS. Huh. Maybe there's a casino on the boat? Oh my god. A man who does not think for himself does not think at all. That's a little less of a downer. The robot! I told you he was gonna be a character. Saw that one coming. Ever since we first got control of him very briefly, because they took the time to name every category and give it a graphic, and I was like, there's no way they did this if it's not gonna be an actual character. That's more of a metagaming reason to call it, but yeah. Oda gets to go where he pleases now. Indeed. I wonder what he's gonna decide to do. Hold on, let me drink. You decided to part ways with your friend and creator, Teddy Redgrave, over his recent contract to abduct a werewolf named Sykes. You owe this and many other new experiences to the Determination Core. Ever since it was installed, you've had access to complex decisions, and your mind has been flooded with questions. Indeed. Existential crisis, here we come. Okay, I think this is not new. It's talking about having a coat, which makes no sense as a robot. It's funny how everything's black and white because you're the robot. Feels empty? This time it's on your own terms. Yeah, usually they've had a parent to prepare them for that. Teddy hasn't been doing that because you're not supposed to get to do that. I mean, you got Teddy to fall back on. The only difference is that I decided to be here. I went where Mr. Teddy said to go. I knew where to go, what to do. But what now? Yeah, he'd be like that. Worked for a living. Other citizens of London have been observed doing the same. Let's find a job then. Then Sora Square is where I'll go. There's something else you should do. What? Talk to other automata and see if they wish to join us. Oh boy. This can go any number of ways. Just find work, yes? Having other automatons on my side is top priority. Have we found automatons? Where were they? You're collecting automatons. That's so funny. Because everybody collects things. Why is everything 0? Come on! Here it was down in the sewers. Right, and there's the food vendor. And I don't think the wristwatch vendor counts. There's a brute here. Hello. Wait, what are you exactly? I'm a fully autonomous utility unit. I'm here to offer my utility. Alright. Eve, what exactly are you doing here? You should leave when people tell you to leave. Wait, what? Oh, Molly doesn't want people to go inside here? Stands to gain a whole lot of capital unless somebody goes in and starts screwing things up. What is this? Human, female, early teens. Please, just... No, please, I'll just go home. Someone help me, Mama. Look, you can go in if you just shut it off. Why would I want to go in there? Oh, there's a bunch of robots. There's the gambling robots. Not sure you can talk to that one. Subject has gone white as an unsketched blueprint. I guess maybe he remembers that. Alright, anyway. I just want to talk to robot friends. Beep? Oh my god, hold on. People hold soft and shiny things in high regard. That must be why they are expensive. And if your deduction is accurate, the Palladium must be a very expensive venue. For plush carpets and polished metals are to be seen on all surfaces. Why, even the surface of the gaming tables is covered in velvet, as if cards, dice, and chips needed comfort. Bizarre. From what you know of the games of chance on offer, they rely upon a profound ignorance of mathematics. This is one area which you are absolutely confident in your superiority. Let's go talk to the gambling robots. Make them join the... Okay, hold on. Let's talk. Click on everything. It's a point-and-click game. You click on things when you have things to click. Sometimes you choose to not interact with it, but it's rare. Also, light's going out for some reason. Sun's still out, but like it feels dark in here. Give me a second. I'll just turn on the light. I'm not sure I needed to put the text in for that one. Some most expensive coats. Yeah. You do try to look pretty. Alright, robots. It's time for the robot uprising. But, robot. Ah, I can talk to a robot. In other words, it's played with a partner. Difference engine? Is that a part we missed as Teddy? It might be, actually. List requires 4 players, no more, no less. Do you yearn for independence, Mr. Robot? I'm gonna take that as no. Yes, thank you, Ghost. I figured. Alright, well, take care now. Didn't go well, doesn't mean Palladium. Ah, he didn't want to. Oh my god, these stairs are always like this. Game devs, I've seen you in here once. Please fix that. Hey, Zora's here. What is she doing here? Is that Zora even? Might not be Zora. We know this name, partly. Perhaps a lively series of questions will help? Forgive me, but I would love to know what lies beyond that set of stairs. It is Zora. It has only been peeked. Velvet. I don't believe I have stumbled upon such a flower. And track oil. Oh, yeah, she doesn't like that. Something gnawing away at her conscience. I understand. You clearly care a lot for that, Rose. Truth be told, one of my girls recently left. Ergo, I must restrict entry while investigations remain ongoing. Could I replace that girl? It is most fortuitous that I came by. You see, I am looking for employment, and I assure you that I am capable of any task your friend performed. You haven't been made for that task specifically, Otto. Trust me on that. Very much that is true. Let me see where it exists. Lefty Brown. Miss Lefty, good day. Just Lefty, my tin friend. Not quite the same as London's other. Speech interface says yes. Shut up, speech interface. It's funny that you get no stats. It's not a real character, but you do get a chapter as him. I don't think he ever becomes a real character because they're not giving you stats in here. It's all 0. Why is your speech different? Because I'm a different person, you jerk. I'll hear from Scotland, Otto. I don't know if the Scottish accent really is closer to real Old English or not. Okay, speech interface is suddenly loving it. You're a gambler, Lefty? Bedtime sometimes? Okay. Oops and doons. I'm looking for work. Do you have work for me? There's but one person in the whole world you can count on, and that's yourself. The odds of what? Okay, I don't know. Oh! God damn, you remember when I said, oh, it's getting dark, let me turn on the light? I was seeing a blue sky out there. There's a goddamn thunderstorm. Yeah, you heard it? There's a goddamn thunderstorm, and I don't see the sky at all anymore. That was quick. God damn. Is it raining? Yeah, it's raining pretty heavy, too. God damn, alright. Cool. The darkness has been explained. Lovely. BT. Oh, wow, okay. I shan't get any closer. You shouldn't. Hello, lady. Do for you? Salutations, fair Minotaur lady. My name's Otto, and I would be eager to lend my services to your fine establishment. Working at the bar. Boast about, yeah, I'm strong. Correct, I have recently acquired a module which gives me physical strength beyond human, beyond even other blooded creatures. This makes me highly employable. Holy for you. Answer still no. You don't need strength for the bar. Prefer having coworkers who can toss back our establishment's services. Apologies, but I can't meet that standard given my lack of internal storage apparatus for processing this institution's wares. You're missing out. Yeah. That said, I'm partial to cognac, which is poured annually into my fuel tank each creation day. Birthday. The 29th of February. You don't juice before then. You don't keep it in stock? Oh, damn, what are you doing? Is there so few automatons coming in asking for juice? Alright. There's a whole world to explore. Do we want to do that? I mean, it's a point-and-click game. We're gonna be clicking around. You rarely need to replace yours. Yeah, once a year, apparently. We don't have a hope meter. This newspaper's gory details make Mr. Teddy's handling of monsters delicate by comparison. Yes, newspapers for you. Oh, charity flyer. Christian mission leaflet reads benevolently. Maybe they want automaton volunteers. No, don't volunteer. You need to earn your keep. Not... Okay, well, whatever. People are truly ingenious in some ways. Absolutely. Let's explore down there, I guess. Well, there is an automaton down there, so it's worth taking a look. Oh boy. The light in here is dim and inconsistent, barely enough to navigate by, and though the space is cavernous, it is crowded with dusty crates and barrels, some stacked right to the ceiling. The stone walls remind you of images you've seen of castles and fortresses, though you fail to see how these walls could serve a military purpose except as storage. Strong vibrations coming up through the floor suggest a powerful machine is working somewhere in the neighborhood. Perhaps a machine you could get to know? Maybe. You need to unshackle the automaton brethren? Sadly, that implies in giving them more determination cores, and we only have the one. Such brute force! Right, the Minotaur is pretty strong. Manhole cover. Yeah, moldy crate. Oh. Right, there's a music box inside the robot. Can't be big gears. That's something akin to music. Oh yes, it's that box Teddy installed in us. I have. That sinister melody reverberating within us, we must be closer to unlocking its secrets. I'd rather steer myself away from whatever is beckoning me over. This is an unneeded waste of my resources and time. Quick save, because that was interesting. Oh boy. Furnace Automaton, hello! Oh, you look like me. How can Hera be of service? Fellow automaton, will you join me and become independent from oppressive meat bags? Oh my god, we're getting very aggressive, aren't we? Tee, how gallant of you, suddenly programmed to shirk your duties. Oh my god, how strange. It seems that this one is here of her own volition. Indeed. Curious that she seems to have volition. You expect automatons without volition to follow you? That's funny. Sewers. This extensive network of tunnels and vaulted chambers provides access to London's sewers. Oh, yeah, okay, so it is different. An unmapped labyrinth of brick walls and filthy canals. This is by reputation a dark and dangerous area, but to you, the bite of a cane rat would only result in some chipped rodent teeth and a great deal of squeaking. Though to fall into the liquid waste could prove a catastrophe, right? It's pronounced like that in English, right? It feels like a French word, and I'm just like confused for some reason. Just as it would for a human, you remind yourself to be careful while navigating in the low light and to watch out for what some term unsavory elements, criminals and other ne'er-do-wells who use these grim corridors for their business. A blocked passage. Dead end. But a patrolman set this up so that mischievous tugs will try to find a shortcut. 94% probability of that. Alright. Cool, I guess. Maybe. Did he what now? Teddy and Cuffer, I see. Forcefully towards the stone wall, the wall would next time would serious damage to the box. Damn, that's a very strong Cuffer, huh? Bottles. Bedroll. It's not workers resting. It's someone hiding. Catastrophe. Okay, I was pronouncing it the French way, which is the correct way, because that's clearly a French word. Navy locker. Huh. Control panel? What about the crank? I don't get to do anything. I could easily turn this crank. There's no need to do so right now. Alright. Wait, pool of blood. What's going on here? Alright, somebody got killed by the previous monster. You don't say, Odo. You know what happened here. We were here to solve that problem. Right. I don't know that you want to smell the sewer. It's generally not very pleasant. The pump house is one of the strangest places you've visited. The pounding of huge, unseen pistons and the inescapable hiss of steam hits your sensors from all sides. The thrum you heard earlier is very loud here. You can feel it vibrating in your actuators, and you wonder if you'll get a chance to see its source. Usually you are keen to examine any kind of mechanical contraption, but the machines here are violent and intimidating. You surmise from its name and the countless pipes connecting it to the sewers that the pump house must be a water and sewage pumping facility. Must be. Must be. Trap point. We can re-examine all this. Sure, take it. Why not? That is true. This is very true. Someone might get hurt. If that was my arm, they would have me fixed by the end of the week. Well, organic machines are very much more difficult to repair. Child, the ghost of Sucker Jones? What if Mr. Jones' spirit is somewhere nearby? Who's there? Ooh. We can talk to him. A man's outline appears like a projection. Still trapped in his hideous mutated form. We met before. Sure. Under difficult circumstances. Living are much brighter than you, the few have seen, but you can hear me. Yeah, I can hear you clearly even. Your man blasted me the way you did. 'Twas no fair fight. The point isn't to be fair fight. It was unfortunate you had to die that way, or Mr. Teddy had no choice. Not for that red-bearded dwarf, then I would have just put myself out of my own. You are also believed to be responsible for a minimum of 2 deaths. I was poisoned by that wretched woman Molly. Because it's hard to prove what you're saying is true. We should have had many years yet. Give old sucker another chance, won't you? I need a few moments to calculate a response. While I'm distracted, he fades back into the oblivion from whence he appeared. Oh. He very much blames Molly. I don't know how much it's Molly's fault, though. Secret distillery, which got wrecked. To do the right thing, yes, he had to go that far. Take it. Don't want anyone getting hurt stepping on it. Absolutely. I'm glad we came down here. We have to re-explore the entire thing. Even if there's no quest leading us to all the things. It's a new character. There might be new things to click on. If I've already been there with the character, I don't like having to check everywhere just to make sure there's not a new thing to click on, but it's a new character. One of the first places I want to check is that place where Teddy kept stopping us from getting the thing, you know? Is that place Teddy wouldn't let us go? Yeah, exactly. You read my mind. Yep, sure is. 2 tiny linen bags for covering the feet. They make the feet feel better, trust me. No, wait. Oh, masked stranger. Why? How would you know about this? Hello, sir. If you were to lower your mask, I'm certain I would remember you. You wouldn't know my face even if I remove the mask we haven't met. Oh. Then how were you able to retrieve my name from memory? Oh. He's not the master, he's a close friend. I'm fully in denial about this. Then you're your own master, roaming the streets of London. Congratulations. Sure. It occurs to me that the ghost isn't part of these. It's a bit like the old crone for Atticus. Mr. Redgrave has really accomplished something with you. But I'm unsure how to interpret it coming from this stranger. Tell him about your specs. Capacity for moving heavy objects. That means I'm strong, so if you have any intention of harming me, I recommend you think twice. Why is that the direction? I didn't think that was the direction it was going. Do you now? I think he only wants the best for whoever is employing him, or for himself. Is being accrued at a high rate. How do you know, Mr. Teddy? Decorated soldier of the Empire. Yeah, that's not surprising. He is, yes. Started his career digging tunnels and setting explosives. A sapper's job. He served the crown for many years overseas. How do you serve a crown? Oh, Otto. Crown in this case stands for Her Majesty the Queen. Queen Victoria? That's the one. Tragic experience in Zululand saw him leave the Queen's service. Yeah, he lost a few limbs. You're impressed by him, but what's your reason for observing Mr. Teddy so closely? That's a good question. There's something suspicious about a man hiding behind a mask, I suppose. Very astute question. The ghost is right as well. Ascertaining Mr. Redgrave's skills. Oh boy. He wants all the main characters. Oi! Oh, will you have a job for me also? I would like a job. I believe I will. Ooh. I haven't seen your face. I don't know your name. Very suspicious. True. He'll have to... He'll just have to make it clear himself. I don't know. We don't have access to the map, by the way. So the kitchen's more than familiar. Yeah, Mr. Dante's shop. We know that. I wonder if the overground station will take us. This is where they disappear and reappear somewhere else. I feel like the robot would know how public transit works. Do you think the masked man looks like anyone on the tarot deck? No. I can't even access the tarot of this game. Not particularly. I mean, he could, but I don't think that's a reference. This is apparently some new text, but I don't feel like reading all of it. I will just point out that if you were to collect trash, if you were a trash collecting automaton, you'd have a lot of employment here, but you'd prefer to find other means of employment. Finally, I get the thing. What is it? Test your strength. Indeed, it is working. It's a child's doll wearing a pair of beaded necklaces. That's in decent shape, all things considered. Beads in the necklaces spell out two names. One says Scarlet and the other's Lucille. Scarlet was the child who apparently saw the kidnapping of the two orphans, I believe. Return the doll. That's at the orphanage. Also, I have a map now. Vending machine. Let's see if Odo tries to strike up a conversation here. Told us about the spoon backer and the inner workings of this machine. Oh, it recognized that there's something in front of it. Or automaton! This automaton has decidedly limited options for speech. Yeah, you are. A handful of switches. We'll find all I hear to help advance our kind. But we had to click on it for the quest. Cool. So many things to click on. Musical instruments. You don't have any programming to address music, but... Wait, what? What's going on? I appear to have solved another part of the puzzle. I've been to places. Oh my god. I'm not even trying self-determination. I swear to you, I'm not trying to do that. I mean, if I go everywhere, I might solve it. I don't know. Seems to be used for both piercing and compression at once. That's one way to put it. Initial analysis indicates this device combines the features of both conveyance and domicile. Right, yes, well, anyway. Hello! I'm a curio, but I'm not for sale. Sale. This whispering of those who are no longer with us can be detected by way of my etheric resonator? Huh? I clicked on the shopkeeper, not... What? Why am I talking to ghosts? Were you in here before with the hatch, man, Teddy? Indeed! I have no hatchets, though. If you recall, your name is Anselina Kamini. Yeah, no need for man-made tools. Okay, Ghost. Should at least chat her up. That way she'll know that I'm a pleasure to work with. You know, I was recently upgraded to lift heavy items. I see some heavy items inside the shop. Is that right? It's more of a small. You could call it junk up until somebody finds a use. Unless it's entirely worthless. Items can be refurbished or repurposed for a different function. That's true. I hear susurrating voices. There's a friendly ghost possessing some of your items. Are you certain they're all amiable? Okay, so employment, please, maybe. Recently become independent and I'm searching for gainful employment. It's kind, but no thank you. Jumble is putting it lightly. Oof. Yeah. It's a fine thing for him to have, human or machine. Thank you. Bye-bye. Very kind of her to not take advantage. Hmm. Source Square is the destination where we get the work, in theory, which is, I think, the goal. It's kind of the goal. Alright, let's talk to another automaton. From the name of the street, you assume the color of the lighting is significant, but to your sensors, it's a perfectly neutral gray. The citizens here appear to be worn down and in need of some time in the workshop with a skilled friend. The vermin are plentiful, and the rats and mice do not shy away from you as they do other organic organisms. What? It's just as well that they pose no threat to your casing. Mr. Teddy's home in the clock tower is nearby, and you are familiar with some of the local establishments, especially the bathhouse. Can I go in there? I can. Let's talk to Bowsy first. What? Third piece solved. Nearly complete. I must protest. It appears to be coming from the direction of Cable Street. That was the next thing I was going to because of the teddy bear, or no, the doll, that I want to give to the child. You hear the children singing, the music calls to us. Hey, we convinced self-determination to actually check it out. I wasn't even trying. That thing solves itself. Do you remember me? I have the capacity to recall my most recent 128 customers. I'm pretty sure Otto did not pay you for anything. One of Zora's apartment is also on Cable Street. Well, for some reason, the automaton decided it was about the orphanage. But yes, it's all happening over there. I cannot answer that. I have not seen my master in an indeterminate amount of time. Where is he? I prepare some noodles for you. The indoctrination runs deep, indeed. I mean, they're not sentient, though. You're the only sentient one. It was a pleasure talking to you. We must keep trying. Okay, so Teddy... Not Teddy. I just remembered another automaton would be Dante's automaton. Dante has one. It's probably the most advanced one. He hates Dante because he always has to clean after him. I wonder if he would try to talk to the crane, that useless crane. That would be funny. In the square, I don't remember an automaton. There was the pigeon, but we repaired it and it's gone. Oh, Dolores will be very unhappy to see us. The laundry is a small yet cozy commerce in Red Lantern Lane. Its brick wall is reminiscent of the one in your creator's workshop, though less dirty. Behind the shop's serious owner, a wall of interconnecting lines triggers your internal system for some unknown reason, but you don't mind. At the back are piles of dirty clothes waiting to be cleaned by the loud machines which are relentlessly working. You don't own clothes, but by the look of it, this place seems trustworthy enough to leave them here safely. It may be worth asking if they can clean metal parts. The answer is gonna be no. Hello, stern woman. Do you need any assistance in your... This is laundry and I'm the proprietor. I wash. You don't seem to have any. Agree. Same is correct. Automata do not require clothing. I am seeking employment, and it seems that you employ numerous machines. I would be glad to learn from my peers. All I need, in fact, and this kind doesn't talk back. Is that contempt in her voice? It probably is. Is it a disadvantage for an automaton to have a speech module? is, if you want them to work. Yes. Oh, suppose we'll move on. Wearing something yourself. Ridiculous. The ghost does not agree. But I have no currency to trade for garments. That's kind. If you wear one of my items out and about, it might attract business. How about a bow tie free of charge? Do we accept a bow tie? The ghost doesn't want that. I'm gonna do it to spite the goddamn ghost. I will be most welcoming of your gift. Oh no, this is terrible. I mean, whatever. See, all I took was a moment, no proper gentleman. Hello? Game? Okay. I think that's the thing right here. Right here. It's very tiny. I feel like unless the bow tie has made by Dolores Chen laundry written on it, it probably won't attract any business, but whatever. Non-sentient, unfortunately. Yeah, they need sentient people to work them. Yeah, it is more efficient, I suppose, but also very frowned upon when you're a human. For display purposes, perhaps to dry them. Alright. Bathhouse. You and Mr. Teddy have whiled away many an hour in the bathhouse, one of his favorite places to unwind after a hunt or a long day in the workshop. Wooden panels divide the room into several sections, providing privacy for customers. Strange how organic people must constantly hide their nakedness, even from friends. Why, you're naked all the time. Not the same. Since bathing would be an absolute disaster for metallic clientele, the establishment offers little for you, and you ponder whether the heavy steam alone is cause for concern. Vague abstractions, indeed. Yeah, maybe. An entirely new world for you to explore. True. Don't take a bath, by the way. Embro-type module. Okay. Activities on the tank Greyjoy. Yeah. Okay, yes, but also ew. This constant reliance on Teddy is something we must be rid of. That doesn't mean you have to be alone. You can have friends even among humans. I don't like this ghost. Oh, Centaur, sir. Rugged, to say the least, indeed. Hello? Not interested. He's not interested. Get on with you. We don't let Otos pass the bathing area on without anyone else. Real people, I mean. I assure you I'm real, Mr. Centaur. You can touch me. Something wrong with your ear. I said no gizmos past the bathing area. How confusing. Dumb people are dumb. Don't worry about it. You wouldn't be working for him. He's not the boss. This place looks ever so slightly red. Some of it does. True. I guess he can see red for some reason. I think the blood splatter in the pump house was also slightly red. I think he sees reds. I mean, I get to click on the somewhat more pessimistic view in life and not lose hope for it. So let's do it, maybe? I don't know. I don't think it affects much.
This is the beloved home you share with Mr. Teddy. Workbench, set of tools, and stovetop. Like you, Mr. Teddy has little use for luxury. It is your home and the place where you were conceived and assembled. That is to say, born, should you put it in human terms. There are enough tools and parts here to create an alternate Otto. This idea troubles you until you realize that such a duplicate would not have your experiences nor any memory of your friendship with Mr. Teddy. Until more units of the Determination Core are available, no one can create an Otto precisely like you. Even then, would it truly be the same?
The answer is no.
Your experiences do forge you, to some extent.
Let's click on everything, because it's a point and click. Yep, he's passionate. Mail tube. Yeah, sure. Your hooks. At least the ghost was somewhat positive this time. Wonderful. They're vain, too much time preening. Well, it matters a little. There's a reason why it happens. Yep. Cable Street. Let's complete this puzzle thing.
Here is a set of imposing iron gates behind which sits a large property by the name of Sacred Heart. With the many metaphorical uses of the word heart, the property's name is probably significant, but you do not know how. The buildings and grounds are reminiscent of a grand estate, but such appearances belie the shabby, run-down details evident upon closer inspection. There are an unusual number of children scampering about. Children are widely regarded as irresponsible and ignorant of many important things. Perhaps this estate belongs to them, and that is why it is so poorly cared for.
That's... Ay, ay, ay. No. Yes, no. No. Mostly no. Leaving this here is an inadequate storage technique. Sure. Terribly unsanitary. Some people are more positive and or negative about it. Pillar box. I wonder if the puzzle has to do with the broken robot. Hello. Like I could use a visit to the workshop. Dot dot dot. Hello? Can you hear me? Can you move at all? Oh my. He's gone. Yeah, pity. You know, Teddy agrees with you that this is a pity and shouldn't happen. It did update the task like I figured. Useless. Oh my god. I do not like this ghost. I don't remember any other automatons. Oh, maybe a car, actually. Maybe he's gonna see a car. Yeah. Maybe he's gonna see a car as an automaton, maybe, potentially. Do their business in public? Oh. Yeah, they do shit in public, do they? Don't they? We can enter there. Rooms for rent. You haven't been free long enough to even make such an assessment? Well, Teddy is still a friend. I'm glad that Teddy himself thinks... Not Teddy. I'm glad that Otto himself thinks of Teddy as a friend still. Because that can easily happen. But the ghost probably wants to steer Teddy away from... Not Teddy. Otto away from Teddy. Must have seen many things he has yet to tell me about. Yeah, maybe. He is a dwarf. He probably has a long life, like the stereotypical dwarves. gate seems to be saying, while my doors are open, I'm a gate, so I don't hire automatons. Were you hoping for work here? Alright. Nothing to click on. I can actually enter. Let's interact with the... Oh, dark-haired girl. Scarlet was... Yeah, that's her. I am Otto, small human. What is yours? Who's Lucy? The doll. Yes, I do. Is it short for Lucille? She's best have her back. Infectious. So hard missing everyone. Yeah. There, happy thoughts, ghost. Mull on that for a second. More than a second, ideally. Like, a lot of time. Happy to do that. Well, Lucy and I get reacquainted. I really gotta brush her hair. Indeed. We did a thing! Look at that! We did a thing. We've showed the ghost some happy feelings. I mean, having fun is not inefficient in and of itself. It's a worthwhile endeavor, most of the time. A giant talking can! A self-sufficient automaton. Not a barmaid, it's just a recording playing back. Oh. How about we don't find out? Jerks. Speaking of jerks. Injury is imminent. Should they recreate in this area? I'm a robot. Who's learning about individual identity and consciousness. That was English, yes. 100% functional. The thing is, you're speaking at a higher level than they understand. Let's do something else. Yeah, you're not talking on that level. Is that a robot? Probably junk. Alright, fine. Meant for children, but whatever it is, the rest has rendered it inoperable. Sag. Unmarked grave. A child. Oh, wait. We can hear ghosts. We can maybe talk to some of them. Maybe we can talk to Heloise. Ah. Is that a visitor come to disturb your slumber? Yes, it is, actually. Presumably the same who's buried here. Hello, madam. Apologize for disturbing you. I'm Otto. I am sister, just call me Heloise. Why have you come to this dismal graveyard? Oh my gosh, she doesn't like where she's buried. I am an automaton. Oh, you're a machine person. Much truck? Business? With them in lab, you seem a good-hearted sort. What do you mean there? It's a wicked world, Otto, and the kinder you are, the more harshly you'll be treated. The cemeteries are full of naive, good-hearted people. Ah, it's a grim way to look at the world. Don't they all end up in the cemetery? You're just like a child, aren't you? Just be good to the people who deserve it and always try to forgive those who wrong you. 'Cause he has not. He has not wronged you, goddamn ghost. You weren't a person until like a moment ago. Okay, anyway. Okay, bye. Why store them in miniature houses? Because some people like even fancier graves to be remembered by. I can enter this place, right? Because we still haven't triggered our last puzzle piece.
Your clunky manipulator opens the orphanage door as you are drawn inexorably towards the source of that damnable melody. The gilded box in your metallic heart clicks into its final configuration as the brick doorway crackles with ethereal energy. The building beyond falls away into a broken, cosmic pit illuminated in every direction by the incandescence of a billion galaxies dead or dying. A creature of an unintelligible form perches over the precipice, and you must confront this paranatural being or lose yourself in the void. Wait, what? Huh? What is this? Maybe I should have gone to Sora Square first. The hell? Hello? We are the Devourer who awakens and heralds the Lord of the Abyss. Otto. We are the unknowable and the all-knowing, the ever-living and all-destroying. My god. Okay. Is absurd? Yes, it is. Oh, it got more absurd now. I find this conversation infuriating. Good day to you, sir. Most unpleasant character. The puzzle box is silent now along with the stem of music. It feels as if its mass has diminished. I can just leave now? Back inside would be unwise. Maybe, but also I was curious to know if it would still be there, because that's clearly not what's supposed to be there, you know? Weird encounter. Even weirder, it led to absolutely nothing. Maybe it comes back later, I don't know. Do you think we'll find anything? Starting to think not. Maybe at the end of the... Oh, I've been here before, maybe. I looked already. My god. I'm silly. Alright. Well, actually, I don't need to walk all the way back. I can just use M. We probably investigate this first. That being said, we're very close to the end of the stream, and I think I'm going to end it here before I accidentally end the chapter. I think it would be a decent place to end it. I don't know why the puzzle box was a bit unnerving. I guess so, yeah. I mean, do we? We don't know that anything of this is real. It's kind of weird, to be honest. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here. I expect, maybe not next time, but next weekend, next couple of streams, we'll probably end the game, reach the end of it. Anyway. It's been a fun ride. The story has gotten more complex and interesting today, I feel like. This game is fascinating if nothing else. You have to be into the story, which I suppose, especially from your point of view right now, when you missed part of the story earlier, is a bit more difficult. But you have to be into the story. I called that from the beginning, right? When we started the game, I said this game will have to be carried by its writing, and that alone. So far, it's doing a good job, I would say. I wouldn't call it amazing, but good. Certainly. Very good, maybe even. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna see about reaching that party next time, which should be next Saturday. I don't have anything planned for the weekend. If that changes, I'll let you know in the Discord. There's a link in the description if you know, you want to plan accordingly. And yeah, thanks for hanging out or watching in the archives if that's what you ended up doing, and I will see you all in about a week. Have a good week.